We're back live again. Danny gets
Word.
congrats. Yeah, hold on a second here. Congrats,
I gotta go,
Danny.
guys. I'm sorry.
All right. Well,
I was late. I was late to work today. I don't know if it was a poker Saturday,
hey,
but
can you do me a favor and invite Brian
yeah. Yeah,
before you go,
oh no.
please?
We
Can you
love you,
invite?
Brian, but
Yeah.
not
Can you? No. Can you
not
invite Brian
listening.
before you go? Cause well, I need Brian over here. I need I,
Apologize.
I need to get
I
I'm
Brian.
pretty
apologize
sure
to
that was a
everybody.
psyop. That was a psyops play in the game, bringing in
Yeah.
Brian. That was the plan.
I need to get a hold of Brian. So if you wouldn't mind inviting him over here, Danny, I'd appreciate it.
All right. I'm right on that, Captain.
All right, thank you, appreciate it. For those of you who know, you know. But we're maybe. So that was my fault,
Pirate.
guys. If I switch to, go ahead. What did you want to say?
I was just gonna say, Pirate's gonna punch me in the throat whenever he meets.
Well,
All right, I'll see you guys.
we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about it behind your back when you're at school teaching kids. So have fun.
Oh, you son of a.
Go do God's work, man.
Good.
All right. Yep.
Amen.
Don't forget to invite Brian though before you do. Yep.
No, oh, dude. He's
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah.
be a guest speaker in my class.
Yep. Yep. All right. That was my fault, guys. I went down because I switched too quickly between screens, and OBS and Stream Deck don't like playing nice, and it shuts down my stream sometimes. So that was my fault. I apologize about that. And real quickly, I just want to apologize. I want to do a formal apology to I don't know. I like to call him DFE. Roaring Kitty, Keith Gill. I apologize for getting your sister's name incorrect, man. That was so insensitive. So I should have double checked my work and made sure that it was right, and I didn't. I just went with the second thing. It was actually the second thing that I saw, but I really apologize. It was very insensitive. So let's do this. It's Sarah, by the way. Sarah is her name. All right. Numbers. We're a little bit late, just a little bit. I've taken you guys over to the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in there. If you do sign up for that, make sure that if, your broker allows you to have a secondary device attached to that, receiving that code. Not a bad idea to set that up in case something happens to your primary. And last but not least, make sure you guys have copies of your statements. It's really, really important because in the future you may not have that available to you. So you want to make sure you have that if at all possible. Let's take a look at the numbers here and see what we got going for the day today. We're going to start in the top left-hand side and give another congratulations to Nana for winning out the week. If I pull this up real quick... can I do this? Okay, ignore Monday. This is going to screw everything up. Hold on a second. Clear contents. All right. Let me take you guys over here real fast. If we... I'm tracking throughout the week now how much everybody's missing price points by. And we only traded Tuesday through Friday last week, and by the end of the week, I had the best how much I was off by throughout the week. I was 74 cents off, but that doesn't matter because Nana, she got the price prediction correct on this day over here, which gave her the extra bonus point for that day, and gave her the win. So this means nothing unless I can get into a tiebreaker with Nana. So Nana is the grand winner for the week. She was sweating bullets though because she was 3 pennies away from losing a point, and then it would have been a tiebreaker and it would have been close. So congratulations, Nana. Let's go ahead and call out the price predictions for today. We've got. This is not meant as financial advice. We have I've got $4.99 for a price prediction, or $4.49 to $5.49. Nana has $4.52 to $5.52, so she's targeting $5.02. Apex has $4.54 to $5.54. He's targeting $5.04. And tech has 465 to 565. He's targeting 515. There is a 16 penny spread between us on price predictions for the day today. And we're currently at 509. So tech's looking pretty decent right now. Let's see what else we got going on here. Moving down the page, as you can see that there's... Oh, hold on a second here. Something's messed up. I am not showing the correct page. That helps. Yeah, okay. Short exempt volume. We had 180,000 shares in short exempt volume with, I think it was just about 13 million shares traded on Friday. Utilization 39.24 was just slightly up day over day, and then we were up 5.29%. Actually, I didn't change this to one of three because we need 5% or greater in a single 3 days in a row to have a really nice green indicator for that one of our three indicators there for potential MOAS trigger indicators. We have max pain for AMC for the day today is $5. We're starting out the week at 5, and I think if memory serves me correctly, it's 22 for GME. Yep, 22. Let's take a look and see where most of our off-exchange volume has traded so far for the day today. On AMC so far, normally by this time of the day, we expect to see about 44% going through off-exchange and about 11 to 12% going through EDGX. You can see that the EDGX volume is actually pretty high right now. Give me 1 second while I move something around real quick here. Let's see, we have 52.35% going through off-exchange, EDGX at 15.2. The combined total in that is 67.55% of our volume going through those exchanges when I would expect to see about 54% in total. So we're about 13.55% higher than where we should be, even though price is rocketing upwards. CHX volume for the day today is 1,050 shares. GME is looking at about 3,468 shares going through CHX this morning. Those numbers are kind of low, so nothing unusual happening there. According to off-exchange data, or not, according to shares available to borrow, let's see how many shares have been borrowed since earlier this morning. We had, how much? I had us down for 250,000 shares borrowed so far for the day today. It looks like an additional 250, 550. An additional 550,000 shares have been borrowed since then. So we're looking at 800,000 shares borrowed for the day. That's about double what it was Thursday and Friday last week. Actually, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. That leaves us with 800,000 shares, according to IBKR available left to borrow. Fees are at 1.58% and rebates at 3.75%. Taking a look at what's next. We got institutional ownership for AMC at 121.175 million. That number has not changed since earlier this morning. GME is at 103.404 million. That number also has not changed. Moving on. I'm going to take you guys over the other page here. Actually, no, I'm not. Let's stay on that page for just a second. We're going to look at options. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day today on AMC is coming in at a strike price of $5. That's where it was last week. We currently have 7,000 contracts in volume. Normally, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 3,500 contracts. I just want to point out here, we've got $5.50 strike volume that's high. We've got $8.50 strikes that are high. There's some numbers in there. Highest amount of put volume this morning is coming in at a $4.50 strike. That's down 50 cents from where we left off last week. And we have about 816 contracts in volume so far. It looks like the $5 positions are going to potentially maybe beat it out within the next hour. I would imagine next hour we'll see that number higher. So the market's kind of signaling for like a close between 4.5 and 5 at this point right now. If the puts move up to the highest amount of volume at 5, the market's going to be targeting 475 to 525 for a close. Taking a look at GME. Highest amount of call volume. Let's see, where are they at now? They're up to 24. So they broke past the $24 strike zone. The highest amount of call volume closest to where they're at in price is at 24. Highest amount of put volume is at 22. So the market's kind of signaling for like a, as of rate, it's at 23. I'm sorry. Highest amount of put volume is at 23. Oh my gosh, guys. Look at this. Look at the top of the page. There is so many puts in volume at 1750 and 1850. Or 18. No, 1850. What is going on there? Somebody's either taking a massive short side to this, or they're closing out positions because no, it's got to be because the open interest. Look at the open interest at 18.5. Somebody's taking on some new short positions at 17.5 and 18.5 because the volume's higher than there was in open interest. Somebody thinks the price is going to come back down again. They're banking on it. You can see it. That's crazy. But the highest amount of volume is closest to 23 for puts, and for calls is 24. So the market's kind of targeting 2350 as of right now. Man, that is crazy. Why are they taking put positions at 1850? Man, there's some bold people out there. I don't know who. There's some bold positions though. Moving on. Maybe they're. Oh, hold on a second here, guys. What's up?
Just today they had Hutto. They didn't have any Pflugerville, but it's the Hutto one, which is like not even 10 minutes down the road at 11.
Okay.
They said 10:30, 11, 11:30, and I think you take your break around 11:15.
Yeah, 11 o'clock.
So you'll have to go a little earlier.
Okay.
Or I can take them, which I don't mind.
No, I'll take them. You go to sleep.
Okay. So Dr. Avery at 11, I sent you the screenshot, and I already did the pre-check-in.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
So he's got to be there at 11.
All right, I got it.
Okay,
I love you.
I'm gonna move this over. Now.
Okay. All right, sorry guys. We have to take. I got to take one of the kids to the doctor's this morning because he's sick. So I'm gonna have to take off a little bit later. I've got a 11 o'clock a.m. appointment to go hit with him this morning. So let me finish up these numbers though. I'm gonna take you guys over to the other screen here, and let's see. Let's take a look. Let me move a couple screens around. We'll take a look at the rest of the data. Thank you for the intermission music. That was cool. Boop, 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 boop. All right, here we go. Starting with off exchange. So far for the day today, Ortex is reporting about 2.51 million shares having been borrowed on AMC. Let me write this down. That's going to raise the estimated short share interest of the free float to 14.3%. Cost of borrow ends at 1.05, average is 1.63, and max is 3.16. Shares on loan for the day today is at 55.82 million shares. That's 630,000 shares more on loan today than there was on Friday. Ortex estimated about 90,000 of that was in new short interest. Let's take a look at what some of these numbers look like real quick here on the page and see how that kind of shapes up here. Utilization. Here's our utilization slightly driving upwards from 39.09 to 39.24. So not a big change there. The on-loan amount, surprisingly, did rise a little bit more than I probably would have expected based off of those numbers, from 55.19 to 55.82. That's at 630,000 shares. The estimated short share interest of the free float barely budged. It went from 14.16 to 14.18, which is that 90,000 shares of new short interest. And then the on-loan average age per day dropped. And so what that tells me is that they closed out positions from Friday. And not a whole lot, but the ones that they did close out would have been really old positions to get this number to drop. So 44.07 to 43.89. And security lending volume day over day dropping from 7.99 million shares to 4.31. On GME, so far for the day today, 89,000 shares borrowed. That's not really going to impact the estimated short share of the interest too much, the free float. It's at 9.4%. Cost bar mins at 0.21, average 1.12, and max 4.35. Let's take a look at what some of their numbers look like. I say their numbers, our numbers. It's all part of us, man. Come on, Casey, get it right. Utilization dropping from 28.21 to 27.75. On loan amount dipping a little bit from 31.69 million shares to 30.89. That's going to lower the estimated short share interest of the free float from 9.44 to 9.39, and the on-loan average age per day driving upwards because they did not return a bunch of positions that were older. So this drove up from 31.69 million or days rather to 38.99. Security lending volume pretty much the same almost, 2.52 million shares at 2.37. SSR trigger price for the day-to-day on AMC is at $4.48. No option data for me to be able to discuss. And GME's SSR trigger price is $21.53. Also no option data for me to be able to discuss. Orders by Fidelity customers so far this morning. I'm going to give it another refresh real quick here. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this page. Neither of which are on there. MMRI earlier this morning was 236.52. That has now dropped to 234.39. So we're seeing a little bit more risk off so far this morning. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year, we now have a normalized spread, meaning the 2 years underneath the 10 years. So I'm going to give you a negative value here. Negative 0.048. Earlier this morning when we checked it was negative 0.05. So that means they've gotten a little bit closer to each other. NASDAQ is up 0.75, Dow Jones is up 0.96, and the SP 500 is up 0.77. We have 3,822 advancers to 1,907 decliners. The market is more advancing than declining and cooking with bacon grease as of right now because it's looking hot and tasty. Sectors that are doing poorly for the day today? Not really. I mean, everything's green, so there's nothing really down. Let's see. What's the strongest performing sectors? It looks like it might be these two. No, financials is up there. Financials is number one, followed by industrials. So we should see a lot of green banks. Mag 7 this morning, we have 5 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that have got had more than a 2.5% change in price will get a shout out. Coinbase is up 3.75. FRC is down 8.33. Silvergate's down 5.51. NYCB is up 2.54. Douche Stank is up 2.63. Western Alliance up 3.51. And American Express is up 2.54. We'll read this one too. Goldman Sachs, Goldman Stanks is up 2.4%. Gold up 0.08. It did move from a trend up to a trend down. Silver's up 0.97%. I'm going to call this still trending. It looks like it's still trending up to me here.
You mean Goldman sucks?
Goldman sucks. I like that. That's pretty good. I like that one. Ethereum Classic is down 0.57 and trending down. We have the US dollar up 0.35 and is what's it doing? I don't know on this one. It looks like it's starting to consolidate a little bit here. Oil is up 1.49 and trending up. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.02 to 0.06 and currently trending up. SPY is up 0.73. It did find a high of 546.39 early this morning, and right around 10.19 started making a trend downwards. VIX is down 9.03% at 2036. Futures are suggesting it should be around 19, so it's 1.36 points higher than where the futures are suggesting. The VIX is currently trending downwards, but looking like it wants to try and break that trend. And you can see it market open a gap down a little bit from last week's 22.48 close. Normally, if this is heading down, it's inverse to the market, so the market should be heading upwards. IWM is up 0.64. I'm going to call it trending up, even though the current trend is down. It doesn't look like it's broken that trend just yet. Maybe close to it, though. VB is up 0.69, trending up. Tesla's up 2.78, and this one does appear to be breaking the trend up into a trend down. Amazon is up 1.58, trending down. Initially at market open, just before market open, it was moving upwards, and again, also around that 10:19 time frame, started trending down. Cinemark is up 1.42 and is currently trending up. Doge is up 0.55 and is trending down. I kind of mentioned earlier, you notice the screen's different on this. I've got a box set up here for an extremely long wedge on the Doge trending down. I'm expecting a breakout going upwards on this, somewhere in this box in here, and I've got it set from like 9.2 to about 9.23 as the time frame. The one thing I want to kind of mention about that is why I specifically watched Doge, because I know that in the past Doge had a big run up just before AMC did back in 2021 May. I'm hearing double of myself, and it's rugged. Rugged. Hot mic. Okay, I'm gonna move them. I moved rugged. Let's see here. So we've got. I'm kind of expecting a breakout on this again. I think history likes to repeat itself, and so I am expecting a breakout up north on this. I don't know what it'll get to or anything like that, but I do see a trend here. Bitcoin currently down 0.23, trending down, taking this dump right around 10:13, around the same time that SPY started dumping. GME is down 1.21% this morning, but overall I'd say it's trending upwards. It does not look like it's broken the trend yet. HYMC is up 2.97 and is currently trending up. NCMI is up 2.4%. Looks like it's trying to break into a downtrend after having been trending up. Hood is up 1.85, starting to trend back down after a trend up. AMC is up 1.38 and does not appear to be breaking the trend downwards. In fact, we might even be moving into some consolidation after a trend up at breaking us up into the 505 range. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day-to-day, we have approximately 850. Let's just call it $900,000 more outflow than inflow. 4.11 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. We're actually on a pretty decent pace right now, I think, compared to usual. We're about, after 68 minutes worth of trading, on pace about 23.57 million shares traded by the end of the day today. It obviously will come down as the day continues on, but not a bad pace compared to usual. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 65.96, which is above average. On a 1-hour chart, we have more buying pressure than... No, hold on a second. Equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 66.51, which is above average. On a 30-minute chart, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 66.94, which is above average. And on a 5-minute chart, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 63.73, which is above average. On a 1-hour Ichimoto, lagging line is above price line. Conversion is above base. Price is above conversion. All that looks really, really, really good. I've always said that I've always said doesn't. I need to stop being so like my words say like drastic things, but I will sometimes say that you can see price break through the conversion line, but as long as it doesn't break past base, then you're going to be there's nothing wrong with that. It happens. You get retests of the conversion line all the time. It's really when it breaks past base that you end up seeing price start to fail down a little bit further. So as it stands right now, the base held up really well on this price movement in here, and we found that there was some continued pushing upwards here, which means that we're in the zone for buying pressure, a buying signal from this indicator. And it means that there's probably a lot of other indicators out there that are showing this as a buy signal on AMC as well. $5 is the number that we needed to maintain or higher to get that buying signal for the day today. Because we need to keep this lagging line above price line going into tomorrow. So close above 5 would be amazing. Because the 4-hour lagging line is above price line right here. Conversion's above base right here, and the price is outside of the cloud, a red cloud. Price likes to move up through red, down through green. In this particular scenario, $5 is the cloud. So anything above, so both the 1-hour and 4-hour charts are in agreement about there being a buy signal here above $5. So this is going to bring in short-term investors. Anybody who wants to make a quick swing out of this is probably looking at this going, this is not a bad deal. So we might see some increased buying pressure, which is great. We want to see that. It's always going to be the case, right? Like there's always going to, there's always going to be people who are just in and out, in and out. That's going to be, that's how life works. It's not, you can't control that. And it's kind of a warm welcome sometimes, in a sense, for AMC because they help increase price and pressure on institutions to find shares. With that, I yield the rest of my time to the back of the Big Tramp. Good morning, Big Sloppy. Good morning, Funky Pizza. Good morning, Hell Yeah. Good morning, Pirate. Good morning, Preacher. Good morning, Rex. Good morning, UPS Delivery Guy. Good to see you guys here.
Good morning.
The first thing I pull up and when I see the chat is that Tom says, "Say it ain't so, Casey." I don't. Is that a quote from? Did you want to pull this thread and as I walk away? I think Kim was putting in good morning. Kim, good morning. I was doing numbers, yes, but it's all good, Rugged. I couldn't have like a double repeat talking going on. Come on back, man. What kind of fun stuff did we see over the weekend? You guys got anything? I reposted this one. I thought this was kind of a cool, like, how long is this video? 58-second video? Hold on a second here. I'm gonna play this on the live stream here. I think does this have sound? Yeah, it does have sound. This is kind of cool. Let's give it a listen. I'm gonna mute myself in the back of the Big Tramp here for just a minute. I'll be right back. Let's turn the volume up so y'all can hear this. I just noticed the back of the Big Tramp's kind of low too. All right, here we go.
With the volatility of the S&P, So now you're probably wondering, with the volatility of the S&P 500 coming all the way back down into the same range it was trading in between 2023 and 2024, does that mean that the recession is cancelled? Most certainly not. The high level of interest rates that we currently have as a result of the Federal Reserve hiking interest rates violently have likely not had a complete impact on the US economy yet. And when we add the volatility index of the S&P 500 on top of this chart, and we shift it forward by around 18 months, we see that the impact on the Federal Reserve extremely lagged by around 18 months. So essentially, when the Federal Reserve hikes interest rates, you can generally expect that 18 months later, S&P 500 volatility is going to pick up. And that's exactly what's been happening today. Around a year and a half ago, we had the Federal Reserve aggressively hiking interest rates, and now all of a sudden, we're starting to see the markets get concerned about a recession. So now you're probably wondering...
It's pretty cool, right? I always knew that the rate hikes had a lagging effect. I mean, they say it all the time. Every single time they have one of their meetings, and they talk about looking at the indicators that they look at, that there's a lagging effect for the impact of what it is that they're doing. So even if they were, they're going to be cutting rates here. Everybody's assuming they're cutting rates on this next FOMC meeting, and I'm not saying that they're not. I actually think they are. But I think that what this is kind of or should be suggesting to you guys is that it's not going to help out right away by any means. Yeah, it's going to have a longer term impact. Kim, you need to go watch this morning's presentation. You got to go watch it. I don't know, for those of you who don't know, Kim, she's an OG GME shareholder. And so she's been following DFV for a very long time. And if there's anything that's going to get you more excited than to see the trail that he's left behind and how it all lines up, it's impressive. It's a masterpiece. You need to go look at it. Nicholas Cooney says Beetlejuice was good. Give me 1 second here. I got to show, and then I see the Buffalo Bills comment here from Richard. So some of you guys may remember last week my nephew Cal came on, and I made him a bet, and I said, if you can beat me in football picks for the season, I'll give you 3 movie tickets. We ended up negotiating it later. It's 3 movie tickets is what I'm going to give him to go see a movie if he can beat me. And so we exchanged picks for this week. And I don't know if you guys want to see that or not, but give me 1 second. I will pull that up, I think. I hope. Let me see. Did I put this where? Actually, you know what? I know where I can put it. Hold on a second. Did I save it? Photos? I did save it. Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. I'll share with you guys where. So he sent me his picks, and then I sent him mine. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. And I'm just going to tell you guys right now, I'm going to reveal that he's kicking my butt 3-2. So there's only 6 games that we didn't agree on for this week. So it came down to 6 games. And I thought I had it locked in on one of them. One of them for sure I thought I had locked in. And that didn't end up being the case. I think it might have been that Bills game, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken, but let me see here. Here we go. These are our picks. Give me 1 second here. There we go. All right, so he he has the boxes. They've sent me the pick sheet with the boxes filled out. So everything that he has grayed out in a box is what he picked. I have the red circles. Those are the ones I picked. And so we had 6 games, the one with the check marks. It was Pittsburgh and Atlanta, Tennessee and Chicago, Carolina, New Orleans, Minnesota Giants. Okay, I guess it wasn't the Bills. Dallas and Cleveland I'm sorry, not Dallas and Cleveland. Rams and Detroit. So he kicked my butt on the first 3 check marks. I won the Minnesota pick. And then it was a nail biter last night in overtime for the Rams. So he's got me beat 3-2 for this week so far. And it's going to come down to this last game tonight for the New York Jets and San Francisco. If the Jets win, I tie him for the week. If San Francisco wins, he wins the week out. Come on, Rodgers. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Come on, Rodgers. You can do it. You can do it. You got to do it, buddy. Come on, Rodgers. So we'll see what ends up happening with that tonight. That's the review. My nephew, I've never done this before, by the way. I've never done football picks like this before. It's the first for me. I thought it would be kind of fun to do with them. Pro Jeweler says, I'm going with Cal for the season win. Nana says the Steelers won. What do we have? We had I had Atlanta picked on that one, and I felt like we were doing good, and then Pittsburgh like made this like sudden comeback. But what was the one? There was another one that was like really like I think it was Carolina versus New Orleans. I feel like I was like way ahead on that one, like it was 17-0 or something like that, like at the half, and I was like, oh, I got this one in the bag. And then New Orleans like made this like big comeback from behind. And I was like, I was so upset, man. I was like, immediately the first half of the day, I'm like down 3-0 on our game, 6 picks there that were different. I'm like, this sucks, man. I got to win everything else going here on forward. Little nephew's beating me up. 10 years old. It wasn't the Carolina game? I don't know. I don't remember which one it was. Maybe it was Tennessee. Somebody was up 7. Yeah, maybe it was Tennessee then, because they were up 17-0 at the half. And then everything just... Yeah, okay, it was Tennessee. And they were up 17-0 at the half, and I was like sitting there going like, oh, I got this. This is mine. Because he won the first one with Atlanta. And I was like, oh, man. And then I was like, okay, well, at least I got the next one, and it will be tied. And I lost that one. And then the next one I lost. What's going on here? UPS. Oh, yeah. Sorry, UPS delivery guy. I got my stuff turned off. Okay. It's back on again. Sorry about that. I'm back in the back.
You muted us for the VIX video. You forgot us, you bastard.
Yeah, sorry. It's kind of one of those days. Well, I got things going on today. So I've got a doctor's appointment I got to get Seth to here in just about an hour from now. So I'm going to do the 10 o'clock numbers. I'm probably going to take him to the dentist appointment and just skip the 11 o'clock numbers because I'm not going to be able to be here for that. And then I've got something else I got to attend later on today. So I got to actually end the live stream early today. I've got a... I forget, here it's, I always want, I grew up and got my license in California, so I always call it the DMV no matter where I live, but I think every state's got like a different Department of Transportation, DOT, or I don't know, it just depends on where you live and they call it something different, right? But whatever the DMV is here in Texas, I got to go down there. My license expired on my birthday, so I've been driving around without a proper license for like 2 months now, and it's not entirely my fault. I thought I could renew online, and then they told me I couldn't before my birthday. But they told me I couldn't. The error that I was getting said that it wasn't expired yet, and so that I couldn't renew. So I was like, okay, well, I got to wait until my birthday to expire and then renew online. I'm like, that's kind of stupid. So then I wait for my birthday to come due. My birthday happened, and I went to go renew online, and it's like, no, you got to come in for an appointment. We got to take pictures of you and all that kind of crap or whatever. And I'm like, son of a bitch. So I signed up for a spot to get a new license renewal, and they tell me that the first date they can give me is now. This was back in July, and I'm like, what? How is any like? What if I got pulled over? You ever see those people who get pulled over and the cops all like, you're driving on an expired license, and then the person's all like, yeah, I know, I'm so sorry, and they're like making up excuses, and you're sitting there going like, yeah, whatever, this guy's like shady as hell, right? No, I'm that shady guy right now. I'm that shady guy driving around with no license, with an expired license, because guess what? The DMV sucks here, and they can't get me in on time in order to get me to get my license renewed. It's not my fault, bastards. It's pissing me off because it's like I don't want to drive around with I've been trying not to drive as much as possible, but I can't help it. I gotta go get groceries. I gotta take Seth to the doctor's office. Like, I can't not drive. It's just really pissing me off, though. Yucca says, Casey, just tell them that you're traveling and that you are a sovereign man. And that pullover is gonna go. I'm definitely gonna be that guy on the YouTube video that you see who's getting tased and get out of the car now, sir. And I'll be like, I'm just traveling. I'm just going down the road, mind my own business. So gangster. It's so not gangster, but I can't help it, man. Stupid 2-month wait period on a DMV. What? Talk about I'll tell you what. I hope I get pulled over. Good morning, Yucca. I hope I get pulled over, and I hope I hope what ends up happening is that I get a ticket and that they send me to court. And I hope I go into court, and I'm gonna tell the judge. I'm gonna tell him my story. I'm gonna say, like, DMV sucks. Y'all suck around here because this is not due process. Like, I went to go get my license before it was expired. Y'all told me I couldn't do it online, and then when my birthday ends, then you're all like, oh, well, we got to schedule you something out, and we're gonna put you out 2 months from now. It's not my fault. It's your fault. You guys couldn't get your shit done on time. That's what pisses me off more than anything. So I can't stand systems that are broken like that. It's not hard to give somebody a license, man. Get them a picture.
You should be able to get a printout of an extension online.
There was nothing that I saw that was there for an extension.
Well, there you go. You're a sovereign man. You're not in the system anymore.
See you in 30 years, Casey.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
DM that you sent me. You must have sent me on Twitter. Hold on a second here. Let me check. Donkey Kong. More 5,000 size GME GameStop dark pool orders are being filled now, similar to those seen back in May when GME rallied significantly. You can find all dark pool and every equity equity order at Unusual Whales. Yep, I don't doubt it. Somebody's gonna get punished. Body search incoming. I'm going to film it. I'll tell you what. I'm going to film it. If I get pulled over, I'm going to end the live stream remotely, and I'm going to start a new live stream. I'm going to film myself getting my ticket and whatever else is that they try to get me for. It's like, and I'll be like, I'll tell the judge, I'll be like, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew you were gonna pull me over. I knew I was gonna get a ticket for his, and I couldn't help it. I gotta take my kid. He's sick. He's sick. I gotta take him to the doctor's office. Like, you can't tell me I can't drive. That always goes well, Casey. Oh man. Well, maybe it'll make for some good content. I don't know. What's the smallest over you've been pulled for? Miles per hour. Smallest?
Smallest? You mean
10,
the less, the least?
10? 10? 10.
The
I'm going to go with
speed
10. I'm going to go with 10. And I didn't get a ticket.
They were just checking to see if you were right, huh?
Well, he pulled me over, and the road that I was traveling on takes a turn, and the name of the road changes when it turns. It's like you can't help yourself. It automatically just turns into a new road. And when it turns onto the new road for about a mile, you're on this new road, and then it turns again and turns back into the old road that you were traveling in, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what it does. And then during that 1 mile period of time, the speed limit changes from 55 to 45. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. I didn't even realize it, though. And so when I made the turn around the corner, they have the speed limit sign like literally right as you're turning around the corner, but your eyes are focused on another spot because you're worried about traffic that's trying to kind of like merge into an area where you're traveling past. It's like a three-way merging kind of section as it's turning. And so I was going like, I think I was going 60. Oh, I was 15 over. I was going 60. The police officer pulled me over, and he goes, "Do you know how fast you're going?" And I was like all proud. I was all like, "Yeah, I was going 60." And he was like, he goes, "You know, that was 15 over the speed limit." And I was like, "No, it's not." I argued with him. I'm like, "No, it's 55. The sign said it right back there. It said 55 miles." And he's like, "No, it says 45 both ends of this when it turns into the new road. When it goes back into that new road down there, it's 55 again." And I'm like, "Oh." I'm like, "Well, I didn't realize that." And he goes, "Well, I'm just going to write you a warning this time, but just so you know, it's 10 miles an hour less than what it was on 55." So he was being real nice. He was a nice guy.
Yeah. Nice guy.
Yeah. I guess it was 15 over because I knew I was going 5 miles over what I thought was the posted limit, which was 55. So I thought I was getting pulled over for going 5 over. I was like, "Man, this is weird."
Yeah,
15.
I don't know. I have a feeling that the algo is linked to the what is it? You have a DMV out there?
But they're not called DMVs. They're called.
What are they?
I think it's called Department of Transportation, DOT. Maybe I don't know.
DOT. Yep, the DOT is linked to. So this algo that we're sitting on for 3 years, they're like, "Oh, let's link it and fuck with Casey on that side too." You know, it's like they're conspiring against us all. I know it's just me. It's not. They're not conspiring. But you know, he'll use that excuse and say, "Sir, why didn't you knew ahead of time? You could have requested 6 months ahead. Did you do 6 months ahead?"
Here it's TXDOT. It's TXDOT. So they have to put Texas in front of it. So it's Texas Department of Transportation, TXDOT. Well, so first off, I knew my card was expiring. No, I didn't do it 6 months in advance. I did it probably about 2 weeks in advance.
Yeah, that's too. That's
2 weeks.
Too close.
And but I got an error on the thing saying that my card wasn't expired and that I couldn't renew it because it was under a non-expired condition. Well, I did. So I actually contacted a police officer that I know here in the state, and he told me that I needed to go into the DMV. And I'm like, well, I'm just going to wait until it expires and see if I can't, get them to just do it online. Even though he told me I needed to, that I needed to go in. So I guess it's my fault. I'm not gonna say that part.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that part, but but I definitely, I tried my
You'll be
best to get.
fine.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll just get like a warning. I'll get it like what'll end up happening is I'll get a ticket. I was told what'll happen is I'll get a ticket, and as long as I get it renewed and then go in, what they'll do is they'll say like, okay, we see that you renewed your license, and then they'll just write it off. There won't be anything to it. So
Just don't fall for that question when they ask you, "Sir, how did you get here? Did you drive here?" Oh yes, I did.
Yeah, man.
They always do that. They try to get you. Man.
I couldn't figure out like why I was having problems with my with the errors that I was getting. Like, why would they give you errors on? Why wouldn't they just tell you like, hey, look, your license, we need you to come in
Yeah.
instead of renewing online? Why instead of giving you an error, just telling you that the reason it can't renew it is because it's still active? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I hope that I hope you don't have to see the judge like a Zoom call and then you're driving. You're like, "Sir, but you're driving right now." Like that one guy. You remember that one guy, right? That there was something he was with his attorney and they were all live and he's driving.
Yeah, I saw that one. It was really funny. Noah Kane just mentioned it too. That was so freaking funny. He's like, "Are you driving, sir?" Hey, did you know? Did you know after the fact they found out that it wasn't his fault?
Really?
Yeah, yeah. There was a follow up on that, and apparently that dude actually was he was good.
Oh,
They,
nice.
they were actually had made a mistake in some of the filings that they had posted. So he was in the okay. Yeah, that's kind of messed up though, right?
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Numbers?
Yeah, I think so. I was just gonna say that. Noah Kane says, "Yeah, that part never makes the news." Kind of pisses me off when that happens, though. We made for a funny video, but I also like the follow up on it, and it's like, oh yeah, that guy was actually everything was fine. All right, let's do these. Let's do these numbers. I'm gonna take you guys over the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's see what we got going on here. Give me 1 second while I move a couple screens around. All right, let's do this. Starting with off exchange. Normally by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 60% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We got 51.29% going through off exchange, EDGX at 13.63%. The combined total 64.92% or 4.92% more volume going through those exchanges than normal. CHX volume for the day today is at 1,051 shares. Nothing unusual about that number. GME CHX volume for the day today is coming in at 4,403. So those numbers are not very high. Nothing unusual going on there. Borrow fees for the day-to-day on AMC, another 50,000 shares have been borrowed for the day, according to IBKR. That's going to put us at 850,000 total for since 2045 on Friday. Fees are at 1.58% with 750,000 shares available to borrow. Rebate at 3.75. Taking a look at Ortex. Ortex is reporting an hour ago on AMC was reporting 2.51 million shares having been borrowed for the day. It's now dropped down to 2.08 million shares. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop a little bit to 14.28%. Cost to borrow mins at 1.05, average 1.63, and max is 3.16. The total amount of shares on loan for the day is at 55.82 million shares. That is approximately 630,000 shares less or more on loan today than there was on Friday. And Ortex is estimating about 90,000 of that was in new short interest. GME was showing 83,000 shares having been borrowed so far for the day. That's still showing up at 83,000. Nothing's changed, so that's going to keep that cost to borrow and estimated short share interest of the free float numbers all the same. Currently 30.89 million shares on loan. Options, highest amount of call volume for the day today on AMC was at a $5 strike an hour ago when we looked at it with 7,000 contracts. It's now 10.5 thousand contracts. A lot of volume this morning. Highest amount of put volumes coming in at a $5 strike now. It was 4.5 with 816 an hour ago, 816 contracts. It's now 1.3 thousand contracts at 5. Highest amount of call volume on GME is coming in at a $24 strike, with the price currently at $24.05, so it's right on it. The highest amount of put volumes at 22. The market's kind of suggesting like a 23 close by the end of the day today, which is a full dollar less than where it's at right now. There's a lot of put. Look at all that put volume that's opening in underneath where it's trading. Somebody's making big bets that this is going to start moving back down. If it doesn't, I'd hate to be those people. I would hate to be those people. All right, I'm taking you guys over the other page here. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. Neither of which are on there. MMRI was 234.39 as of an hour ago. It's now 234.17. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year is normalized still to this point, or at this point, with 2-year at 3.669 and the 10-year at 3.712. It was negative 0.048 spread. It's now negative 0.43, which means that the numbers are getting closer to each other. But still normalized. NASDAQ is up 0.35, Dow Jones is up 0.97, and S&P 500 is up 0.6. We have 3,786 advancers to 2,097 decliners. The market is more advancing than it was an hour ago. Yeah, I think. I wrote down the wrong number. Dang it. I hate it when I do that. I think it's more advancing than it was an hour ago, but it's no longer cooking with bacon grease. Because we have more than 2,000 decliners. It's close. Sectors that are doing poorly for the day today. Not a single one. The best performing sectors are industrials followed by financials. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% in price since Friday's closing will get a shout out. Coinbase is up 3.16. FRC is down 8.33. Silvergate is down 5.51. Douche Tank is up 2.57. Western Alliance is up 4.08. And that's it. Gold is currently down 0.04, starting to consolidate a little bit after a trend down. Silver is up 0.64% and trending down. Ethereum Classic is down 0.19. Seems to have found a bottom and starting to trend back up again after having been trending down. US dollar is up 0.38. This is kind of one of the weird ones for me today, is that we've been seeing the US dollar on the rise, but the market's up. Really, really odd. Oil is currently up 1.49 and consolidating. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.11 to 0.15 and are trending up. SPY is up 5.1 and has been trending down ever since around 10:19 this morning. That's Eastern Standard Time. VIX is currently down 6.93% at 20.83. It does appear to be trending up after having been in a downtrend, with futures suggesting 19.5. So it looks like they're actually moving in unison upwards, the VIX and the futures. IWM is up 0.4 and is starting to trend down. At the same time, the SPY started trending down. VB is up 0.52, also trending down. Tesla is up 1.83, trending down. Amazon is up 1.28, trending down. Cinemark is up 2.14, trending up. Doge is up 0.89. What is she doing? I'm going with consolidating. Bitcoin is up 0.31. This might be consolidation too. I don't know what to call this. Overall, it's trending up. I don't know if I would say that it's breaking that trend just yet. GameStop is up 0.21, trending up. HYMC is up 0.99, consolidating. NCMI is up 2.4 and is trending. We're going to go with trending down currently. HUD is up 1.56, consolidating. AMC is up 1.37, consolidating after an uptrend. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day today, we have approximately 1.6, let's call it $1.6 million more outflow than inflow. 5.66 million shares traded so far. Let's see here. After 105 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace right now for about 21 million shares traded by the end of the day today. In pre-market this morning, I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million. We're definitely pacing better today than we were on Friday for volume. There's currently more buying pressure than selling pressure on a 4-hour time interval with RSI at 65.49, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 66.51. Which is above average. On a 30-minute time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 64.63, which is above average. And on a 5-minute time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 58.46, which is above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time to the back of the big tramp. Yeah, Mick says, I guess someone is gambling on the earnings for GameStop. That is tomorrow after market close is the earnings report for GameStop. So we have a lot. There might be a lot of eyes on that. We're going to see. Maybe they'll have something to announce. Maybe they won't. It'd be very interesting to see what ends up happening out of that. I'm going to probably take off here in about 20 minutes. Yeah, about 20 minutes. 20 minutes from now, I'm going to take off. I got to go take Seth over to for his doctor's appointment. And then, like I said, later today, I got to go down to the DMV. So I will be ending the live stream probably right after the 1 o'clock numbers. Because my appointment for the DMV is at 2:30. I'll need at least 45 minutes to get there. And that's the other thing that really pisses me off too is that I've got a DMV Texas dot that's near me, like, I don't know, probably 10 minutes away. But if I wanted something sooner than 2 months out on my appointment, I had to travel down to like downtown Austin to get it. I'm like, this is stupid. So insane. Let me see. This is the first time for me, by the way, driving around with an expired license. I've never had that happen before.
Oh, you're gonna go today to get your license?
Yeah, I gotta go renew it.
Damn. What are you gonna do?
What do you mean?
Don't
I'm gonna get my license renewed.
Yeah, don't be suspicious. Like, if the cop pulls over, act normal. Don't
Yeah,
not
well,
look at him.
well, he's gonna ask for my ID no matter what. It's not gonna not happen. But
No,
you
no, I'm
know,
saying if he pulls over next to you, not pulling you over. If he just pulls, you know how they like to pull right next to you and they look at you, and then you start to sweat, and then he sees that sweat come down the side of your cheek, and he's like, "Oh, I got you." Don't do that.
Okay. Duly noted. I will not do that. What the hell?
I
How do
mean,
you
I
spell-
think it's gonna get, huh?
How do you spell sovereign? Why the hell can I spell sovereign?
Sovereign citizen, right?
Yeah, I don't know how to
I
spell that.
SOVEREIGN.
EIG. I hate that.
He's gonna, Casey, we're gonna get to a point where
I missed the E.
they're gonna pull up the license and your license plate, and they're gonna see who's driving that vehicle, and they'll say, okay, this person has an expired license. Let's see if that's him. It's gonna get to that point. So
No, they got a satellite now that when Casey starts his car and backs out of his driveway, an alert goes to the county sheriff that says an unlicensed driver has just left his domicile.
that's right.
It'll track his GPS coordinates until they can intercept him.
Or just take it to the
They
next
get out
level.
of the car, they come up, and they have a Visa machine where the cops carry a Visa machine instead of a gun.
Just take it to the next level, Pirate. Let's just say that they're waiting for him outside his house. They're waiting, Casey, outside your house. You got like five sheriff vehicles.
They're just
like,
lined up.
Cars out here. Yeah, they're all lined up.
I'm gonna have to run down to the end of my block and look both directions before I go get in my car to drive. I'm gonna go down there.
I just called the Pflugerville city police and left them a message that said, "Hey, I think there's a DUI guy driving right now. I give him a description of your vehicle. I give him your road proximity, so they're out looking for you right now. So you're gonna have to take an alternate route. You're gonna have to be dodging and hitting
I wouldn't
alleys
be
and shit.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
They got a helicopter. There's a helicopter taking off right now with a forward-looking infrared. They got a SWAT team out.
You know what's going to happen? Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to get pulled over. He's going to come walking up to my window, and he's going to be like, you know, he's going to ask for my license. I'm going to get, as he's walking up, I'm going to find the text on my phone where it shows that I have my appointment today. And then when I hand him my license, he's gonna say you have an expired license, and I'm gonna say I know, sir. And I'm gonna tell him a quick little sob story, and then I'm gonna show him my phone with the text on it that shows that I have the appointment today. And I'll be like, I'm literally taking my son to the doctor's appointment. I'm trying not to drive as much as possible with the expired license, but it's all I could do is get this appointment as soon as at this date. And I've been waiting for it and see what he does. Let him deal what he's got to do. If he writes me a ticket, he writes me a ticket.
Is driver yet?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say you could let.
You're driving your son?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure he doesn't make any sudden movements.
Bro Jeweler said the APB is going to go out over the wire. All units. Suspect is in a Tacoma, but he is not a lesbian. Say again, he is not a lesbian.
Yeah, you guys don't know what
good.
vehicle I'm
That's
taking. I got choices.
UPS driver says, just roll your window down and say, do you know who the fuck I am? That always works good, man.
Should I act like I have an accent that clearly wouldn't normally be coming from somebody that looks like me?
I'm sure it was made up, but I seen a skit yesterday on X, and the guy said that he got pulled over by a state trooper, and the guy come walking up, and the guy said, where are you off to in such a hurry? And the guy said, last year my wife left me for a state trooper, and I thought you were trying to bring her back. Said the cop let him go.
Wasn't there a football player that got arrested yesterday right before their game?
Yep.
Tariq Hill.
Yeah, they even had him on face down on the ground and everything.
Well, I guess he did a celebration. I think they did a touchdown celebration, and they pretended to put him in handcuffs in the end zone. That's
Yeah,
some
I
funny
saw that.
shit, man.
Yeah.
I like that. Anybody's got the presence of mind to do that, they get cool points from me.
Yeah, I was okay with it too. I hope nobody was pissed off about it because I thought it was funny. Tom says, "Not with that beard. Don't do an accent." El Doge, you're welcome, man. Hmm. That's Miami for you. Guess what? He didn't have his license on him either. I'll have my license on me. It just won't be. It won't be. It'll be expired.
Once you get your implant, when you get the computer chip embedded into your skin, it'll have all that on there. You won't have the license anymore. The police will just be able to scan your arm with a RFID reader, radio frequency thing, and all that information will be in there. Your insurance, your blood type, who you voted for, all that shit is going to be in that computer chip that they put in your hand and your wrist.
Yeah, I always wondered where they were going to try and get us to put these things, and I figured hand would be the place.
Right.
I mean, you figure maybe they would have already like had digital, since they already have like digital insurance cards, or at least my insurance company does through the app.
I feel like
So
I
are
know
you
where
gonna
like the.
just-
What's that?
What's
Are
that?
you just gonna shut down completely?
Oh yeah, because I won't be able to make it. There's no man. Like, I know I have an appointment for what is it? 2:30. I have an appointment for 2:30, but I know that if I leave, because it's gonna take me like 45 minutes to get there. If I leave at 1:30, I'll get there 15 minutes early, and I guarantee you they will not get me out for at least an hour. So there's no way I'll be back in time for market close.
All right.
And it's
we're gonna head over to
I still have a 45-minute drive back after that. So. And I
Tom
purposely.
says he's not getting an implant. Tom, you got to think about the advantages of it, man. They can have all your medical information in there. If you're in a car wreck, when you get to the hospital can scan your computer chip, have all your medical records right there on you. Your banking information will be there, everything, your credit report. If you want to go into a Mercedes and buy a car, they can scan your hand and tell if you got bad credit or not. I'm telling you, man, it's going to be great.
I can feel the sarcasm. It's thick.
Your credit score, like if they find out that your travel habits show that you're cheating on your wife, they can shoot her an email, let her know what's up. I mean, it's going to be great for society.
Man, look at that.
But yeah,
Tom
Mick M says QR code. You go into a grocery store, when you reach up to take something off the shelf, when you grab the bottle of mustard, the RFD thing in your hand will automatically charge you for it when you put it in your cart. When you're done, you just go to your car.
Yeah. Yep. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. I mean, no cash. You're not going to need any money. We're going to have CBDs, whatever they're called, digital currency. There'll be no change. There'll be no need for Brinks trucks anymore. All those Brinks trucks guys that carry that cash around, they're out of a job. Cashless society. It'll just be ledger entries. Credit your account or debit your account.
Look at this. Tom's over here. He says, Casey, if you need bail, call me up. I appreciate that, Tom. I really do. I'll hold you to it. Pretty sure Melissa will come and get me, but it'll be later in the day after she wakes up. I feel like any good, genuine police officer who saw my story and saw that I literally had an appointment for today, I think they would. I feel like any good police officer would just let me go.
Hey, nobody's going to jam you up. That's not going to happen.
I just
Even
don't.
if you get pulled over.
I don't believe that police officers are here to just mess with people. I just don't believe that. And so
the
I
difference
think
the difference would be as if you were just joyriding and they pulled you over and you're not even heading there. and you got all the kids in the car, and you got their swimming trunks where you just came from Great Wolf Lodge, and you're driving without a driver's license.
Right.
That's not what you're doing.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, though, sovereign citizen. I'm gonna go with that one. That's my favorite one.
Go with that.
Because if I give him the story and he likes and he sits there and he doesn't like it and he goes like, that's not good enough, sir, you still can't drive with the expired license, I'm gonna say like, okay, well, if that doesn't work, I'm a sovereign citizen, damn it. And see what he says. You can't pull me over, I'm just traveling on my way.
Yeah, and the next thing we're gonna hear is Casey's on the floor, face down, handcuffed. That's how all those episodes end, right?
I know it is. It is every single time. Can you please get out of the car, sir? I'm not getting out of my car. I need your supervisor here.
It's hilarious.
I said, get out of the car now.
My favorite one is when the cop tells them to turn around, put your hands behind your back, and they refuse. And then the guy grabs them by the arm, and they repeatedly scream, "I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting." He's like, "Put your hands behind your back," and they're like, "Stop resisting." I'm not resisting. I mean, I love that shit.
Well, you were a cop, right, Pirate, at one point?
Yeah, for a little while. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, you're used to all that bullshit. I don't think it was as bad then as it is now.
Yeah, you're doing a Greco-Roman wrestling event with these guys, and they're like, I'm not resisting.
Should I have? I'll have Seth record. I'll hand him the phone, and he can record. Seth, you just hold.
Full disclosure. I was never a beat cop. I worked for the Hamilton County Deputy Sheriff's Department, and I worked maximum security in the in the corrections shit. So yeah. But yeah, I got to wrestle with him.
All right, 4 more minutes. I'm gonna take off.
Or just
where are you gonna go?
I gotta take Seth to the doctor's appointment so I can get pulled over by the police and get taken to jail.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear this morning.
You did what?
As soon as
I said I didn't hear you this morning because I'm on late. Go ahead, Yaka.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say just forget everything, Casey. As soon as he pulls you over, just lower your window and say, I need a supervisor. That's it.
I gotta be considerate and make sure I get Seth to the appointment on time. So there's that, you know. I gotta figure out which
what you
vehicle
do,
I want to
Casey,
drive.
is you just roll the window down to him before he says anything, and just look him straight in the face and say, "These are not the droids you're searching for."
Yeah.
If he's a Star Wars fan, he's just gonna say, "Be on your way." If he's not, you're not out anything. I'm telling you, man. Look at him. If he's between the ages of like 29 and 42, you can just say, "These are not the droids you're looking for."
Yep. Or as soon as you get pulled over, just get out of the vehicle.
I have as soon as I stop and he's pulled up behind me, just get out and start, going towards him, approach him.
Yeah.
No,
it's a good idea too.
And lay down on the ground like a felony stop. Get out, lay down on the ground, spread your hands out.
Interlace my fingers around my head.
Yeah, exactly. And when he comes up to you, just start screaming, "I swear it was self-defense. I swear it was self-defense."
I didn't do it. I didn't mean to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You'll be fine.
It wasn't my fault, but I'm serious about it, but it's like not what he's thinking. Right. It's not my fault. I didn't mean to do it. I had to. Oh, man.
run now.
Just start saying, "You don't understand. They've started shooting first."
It's not good.
Richard says to run out. Did you read Richard? He said, "Run now and start screaming bees."
Bees.
That's pretty funny, Richard.
Seth, all right, here's what we're gonna do. As soon as I say go, We get out of the car and we're gonna run around, pretend like you got bees around you. Just start swiping your hands around and go like, get away, and then run out in that ditch over there.
Does Seth have a basketball? Does Hunter
No.
Seth any of them have a basketball around the house? No.
Oh, they might have a
You need to take
volleyball.
Okay, take a volleyball and have Seth put it under his shirt, and when the cop comes up to the window, say, "She's in labor. The baby's coming right now. The baby's coming right now."
Seth
And
wouldn't
if
do
he looks
that.
at Seth and says, "That's a boy," say like, "Are you misgendering her?"
Oh man. Oh man. That's messed up. Stop by the Krispy
Tom
Kreme
says,
and pick
"Stop
up
by
a
and pick
dozen
up
donuts."
a
That's
dozen
messed
donuts."
up.
When they pull you by, when he walks up to the window, just hand him a box of Krispy Kremes.
Be like, "Shh, you didn't get these from me."
Yeah, right. Sorry, officer, did you drop this box of steaming hot Krispy Kreme glazed donuts? I think this just fell out of your pocket.
I couldn't help but notice when I drove past you 15 miles an hour over the speed limit that these were sitting on your hood, and I swiped them. And you
Hang
didn't even
on
see.
here. I got a local boy here. Super Cooper says, "Pirate, I went to high school across the street from the Hamilton County Jail." Right on, Super Cooper. I worked at the old workhouse before they tore it down. The old building that's been there since and then when that was tore down, I went downtown to the Justice Center, and I worked mini max at the Justice Center. I'm glad to have you with us, man. It's always good to hear from a local boy from Cincinnati.
All right, I gotta go, but I have homework for you guys while I'm gone. You have a mission. No, you got a mission. This is good. This is gonna be good. You're gonna like this. I think you're gonna like this. Are you ready?
No.
Oh, why not?
Go ahead.
Okay. Your mission, should you choose to accept, is to get Brian Carpenter to come to the back of the Big Tramp and hang out with you guys until I get back.
Are we gonna
All
do
right.
that one thing we
Man,
said?
he's probably still hungover. He was so blottoed, it's going to take him 3 days
Oh.
to get right.
The chocolatey stuff.
That is your mission, should you choose to accept, is to get Brian to come and hang out with you in the back. You got to keep him here, and you can't say anything about what happened on Saturday.
All right.
And we'll let everybody who's watching right now in on a little secret. The little secret here is that Brian joined the poker tournament a little bit late. Danny invited Brian to come and hang out with us while we were playing poker, but Brian, he was a little intoxicated. And when I say a
He was
little,
a drunken
I mean
asshole. He turned into a drunken asshole. I've been
he
there. I know what a
was
drunken asshole
a
looks like.
little
And he,
intoxicated. Yeah. So
He was being
we had some fun, and so we got to get him back on here. But nobody can talk about that at all. Like, you guys need to avoid that and tell him that you just need to, like, just come and hang out with us until Casey gets back, because I don't want to miss
I
it.
thought we were gonna stop calling him Brian, and when you named him, then when you named him
Oh,
racist peso.
no! Don't say it. Don't say it. Remember, we gotta.
Okay.
This
I
is
thought
this
that's
is
what
later.
we were gonna call him. I thought
Well, hold
that's
on.
what we were gonna call him.
Yeah, I know, but we gotta wait for him to be here for us to discuss what our nickname for him is gonna be. So we'll get there.
All right.
We'll
It's gonna
get
be
there.
like a big reveal. It's gonna
Yeah.
be like a reveal. I got you. Okay.
But this is all part of the mission. You got to get him here and have him waiting for me, and that means you guys can wait probably an hour before you go trying to do this, because then it'll be closer to when I'll be getting back by. But that's your mission.
All right, cool. We'll see you in an hour.
That's right. Mason Bluetooth said 12. That's right. I asked him what he was drinking. He said whiskey. And I asked him, well, how many whiskeys have you had? Like 6 or 7 or I don't know what I said. And then he's like 12. I was like, okay. So he'd had quite a bit of whiskey already at that point. So, yeah. Good luck, guys. Good luck getting them in here.
All right. We're going to Papa's now?
Yeah,
I
I got to
got
go.
3 things to do.
I'm not turning off the live stream now. I'm coming back, but I'll have to leave later.
Yeah. He's going to shut us off at the end of the day, but right now we're still live.
Yep.
All right.
I have a dead battery in my truck that needs to have a battery charger put on it. I got a weed eat in the edge of the yard, and now I got to round up Brian's drunken ass. Man, my to-do list just keeps growing today.
And let me put the message up on the screen here. Let me put the message up on the screen here, and then I'm going to take off. We'll be back. Well, let's say that I'll probably be back for the 12 o'clock numbers. Back at 12 p.m. There we go. All right, cool. Have fun. See you guys in a bit. I'm gonna put this on auto because I don't know if this is gonna. I don't know what it's gonna do with price movement. So we'll put that on there just in case. See you guys in a bit.
You have any chance we can get some of that little soft guitar music in the background, or is that too hard to click?
Soft. Oh man.
No, you're short for time, man.
I'm not sure where that's. I have to go digging for it, and
Don't worry
I'm
about
not
it.
sure.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
On your way.
All right.
Off
Cool.
you go, man. Off you
All right.
go.
All right. Later.
We have to make sure that he's out of earshot before we start all of our foolishness. I don't want him to come back and just turn us off. We got to make sure he's way down the road before we start misbehaving. Censored content. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing this morning?
Favorite candy, Reese's Pieces or them Lifesaver gummies. If you give me a bag of them, they're gone.
Unito Cubero. What's up? Evergreen, that was one of the fat kids talking about how fast he could polish off a bag of candy. Man, I come in at like, I don't know, 8:30, 8:40. I didn't even make the opening bell. That's the first time that's happened in about 3.5 years. But I got all excited when I saw AMC hit 511. I thought, man, we were just going to be doing that thing today. It seems like it's kind of leveled off here. Evergreen, hard and fast rule here: you can't come in and promote other stocks, specifically penny stocks, even more egregious. But Casey's channel rules ask that you limit your commentary to AMC or AMC related tickers. So if you're wondering why Nana timed you out, that's why. But I don't recognize your name. I might be wrong. Maybe that you're not new, but if so, welcome aboard. Pretty simple. From time to time, we have as many as 700 to 800 participants in here. I don't think he wanted it to turn into just a never-ending stream, a never-ending chat of one recommendation after another. Everybody coming in, talking their own book, trying to get people to join them on their various investments, and it just overwhelms chat. So in an effort to prevent all that, and some other reasons, but there you have it. Ducking bullish. Good morning.
Hey. Morning.
What's good this morning, Rugged? Tell me something good.
Hey, I think GME is moving nicely at the moment.
Yeah, 24.36 on an upward trend. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a real pretty mouth on her. As you would.
Oh yeah. You want to kiss her?
Yes, I do. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hmm.
There's been pretty hard resistance at about $25 for GameStop for some time now. We need to get up past $26, $27 and have it remain there. Until then, I expect to see more of the same, bumping our head off that 25 handle, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Kind of anxiety ridden. I told you, I don't know if I told you, I had some unidentified corrosion on the cab of my truck. I didn't realize that it had gone completely through the roof and it allowed rain to penetrate it. It would seem that all that water went down the the support beam that holds your windshield in place. It went down that hollow spot inside of there, and right below that on my dashboard is where my fuse box is at.
Uh,
And I found water on the floor.
geez.
Radio turned itself on. Mrs. Fire comes in. She's like, "Your radio and your truck's playing out there." I go out there and radio. I mean, it's oh my god, the security system went off and was blinking. So I disconnected the battery, let it dry out, and it reset, and everything's been fine. Now I go out this morning and
Oh, nice candle.
hook the battery charger back up, and it's the battery's dead now. So
Yeah, I'd leave that alone
I was
for a while.
hoping it would. I was hoping it would dry out long enough. But
Yeah, just throw
I
a slice
hope
of
it
bread
hasn't.
and a slice
Yeah.
of bread or two in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice little pump right now. 2456.
Yeah.
58, 58.
Hopefully it breaks. That shit breaks 25.
Yeah, she's banging her head on that headboard. Real
There
nice.
you go. That's right.
Mhm. I try to always courtesy move her head away from the wall. It's the nicest thing I could, don't want to have her get neck pain and stuff.
Get her on the floor.
Yeah. Oh, Jimmy. AMC is what are they up to? Oh, 506. Yeah. AMC's having a little bit of a harder time, kind of, but it's
all right.
She hit 511 this morning. It's over. At least it's back over 5, folks. Right?
Yeah.
It's not saying the volume though. It doesn't have nearly the volume that GameStop does at the moment.
Yeah. Well, it's still on sale if anybody is interested. The right on up.
Every single time I have issues with my truck, I say, fuck it, I'm going to go to Ford and get a brand new one. And then just as soon as I get a glimpse of those sticker prices that are over $100 grand, over $100,000, I say, man, I could buy another rental property. I'm like, yeah, fuck that.
I mean, I know it's absolutely absurd. Oh my gosh, I've got to say, Pirate, I'm going to give you a run for your money here with Miss Pirate. Unbeknownst to me, you know, sometimes people have the Easter Bunny or the Tooth Fairy or Santa Claus. I'm looking over from my office. I had my headset on. Sometimes I don't hear subtle, quiet noises. And I'm looking down on the floor, and there's a nice cinnamon roll and another coffee just waiting for me right there.
So
I mean,
that's
what
what I'm
do I,
talking about, man.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you chose
know?
well. If that's the case, there, you need to back up. You need to rethink all that raising hell about the dirty lunch boxes and shit like that.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
might, you might, if that's the case, you might be out of line. Yeah.
Maybe I need a little bit more headboard. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, hey, I'd rather. She's got pretty severe allergies, so you know, if I just if I have to get in with the dirty, it was just it was crazy, you know, how much fuzz and hair. It's like taken on its own. I don't know what the hell you call it, but I've never seen that much hair. For you know, it was only there for like a weekend. But what I tell you, fruit for whatever reason, fruit products or whatever, they can manifest some sort of crazy expiration symptoms
Well,
very fast.
you suffer from the same affliction that I do, and that's that nothing's ever good enough for you.
Oh yeah,
And,
yeah.
and it's that way with my children, my wife, and everything. She's like, you know, nothing's ever good enough for you. And I go, well, it's never have been that way. I said, that's why you married me. When you first
Yeah.
met me, and I approached all my business dealings that way, and I approached everything was full, you know, Mr. Full Throttle, wide open, perfection. I said, you loved all that shit. I said, did you think it was you were going to be immune to it, you and the kids? I said, no.
That's funny. You're absolutely right, though. Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse, right? Keeps you
Yep.
usually on your toes, but then
Yep.
everyone feels inadequate.
Yeah, I get it. New intraday high for GameStop at $24.60. AMC still holding on to that 505. Yeah, my bunch got mad at me because when Logan's car broke down, I told him just I sent a tow truck and had it brought home. Cost $150. As we found out that it was just low on water, which that's a whole nother issue. But upon later reflecting on it, you could have just let the car cool down, you know, 2-3 hours, added water to it, and then just drove it home. But two things. He was on his way to school. He didn't need to miss class, so he had to go on his way. And second, the car was on an on-ramp to the interstate. I don't like leaving a car sitting on an on-ramp, even if it's on the shoulder, for 2 or 3 hours. For one thing, it's just not a good idea. But anyhow, when we brought it home, got it home, put water in it, and I said, look, until we figure out where this water's going, you can go ahead and just drive this. We'll keep an eye on the fluid levels. But then I got hit with the old, we didn't really need to tow it home. We could, and then I got offended. I said, well, look, next time, don't even call me. What you know, you call me and ask what to do, and I tell you, you know, next time, just do whatever you want. You know, so our family's not immune to some of the backbiting and the fighting we get into from time to time.
Sure.
Happens.
That's why I keep a AAA too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man. Does happen.
Oh, nice. Melting up.
Yep. 24.63. Another couple pennies there. Penny or two. I can tow my own vehicles. You know, I have the big truck and I have the trailer and I got a winch and all that. But the simple fact of the matter is, it's not worth $150 to go take my truck, go to the property, get the big trailer, hook all that up, you know, air up whatever tires may be a little low from sitting, drive all the way to town, lower the ramps, you know, winch his car up on my trailer. Then I got to strap it down, and I bring it home, unload it, and then take the trailer back. That's a lot of shit to do for. That's a lot of shit to do for $150.
Yeah.
So
This is not 1985.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If it was a $400 or $500 tow or something, I'd go do it. But for a Hondo, you know, or a Hondo and a half, I'm like, yeah, just go get the damn thing.
Yeah.
Nana says, and you also have to leave your house. Exactly, Nana. I have to leave my house, and I'm not going to lie. That's part of it too. It's not worth me leaving Camelot for $150. I will if I have to. I mean, I see she did the rolling of the eye emoji, but I'll give you an example. I left here yesterday for about an hour or two. Mrs. Pirate had to go meet with a tenant, and she felt nervous going by herself. So I did Overwatch. I got in the car and took her over there. Stood by while she took care of business. So I'll leave if I have to, but it's not. If I have a choice in the matter, you can bet your ass I'm not.
Your insurance policy, the celebrity insurance policies want to limit your exposure to the elements.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, they don't want you to do no skydiving, no bungee jumping.
But a big part of it for me is my fits of rage could kick in and I could end up killing somebody. And the way these people act out here on the roads and the grocery stores and the parking lots, it's better for mankind and the general population if I just don't even go out among them. There's nothing good's going to happen.
You know, I thought about it for a minute, and I'll be very honest. I was thinking to myself, I wonder what is the real driving restrictor there? And I think that you just hit it for me.
Well, it's the truth. You know, it's not something I'm especially proud of, but I'd be lying if I didn't tell you that had a lot to do with it.
I'm
knocking on 60's door, and my patience for stupid shit is gone. My barrel, you know, I got issued the same 55-gallon drum of patience when everybody did when they were born. My barrel's empty. Whatever God allotted me for patience for my lifetime has long been used up. And that's mine. That's a personal issue. The problem is mine. But the antidote for it is just to I'm somewhat of a hermit or a monk. And it works. Everything's fine. Yeah.
You and my mom would probably get along. My mom does not leave the house. She just doesn't leave. She's down there in the villages, just doing her thing, but she doesn't leave very much, except for medical appointments and groceries and stuff. But yeah.
I'll give you an example. We went, it's the dead of winter. It's important that I share that with you because boat ramps in Florida are really busy, even weekdays, all summer long. You know, you wait your turn to use a boat ramp. But in the winter, you can go 8-10 hours and nobody will even be at that boat ramp. And when I built that little homemade crane barge to build our boat dock with, I would take it over there to launch it and recover it. And we went over, or no, I take that back. It was a sailboat. At any rate, we took the sailboat out of the water, and you got to take the mast off of it before you go down the road, so you don't wipe out stoplights and stuff. So when you pull the sailboat up the boat ramp, the mast is still up. It doesn't have a sail on it, but the mast is up. And then you pull up, and then they have a huge parking lot, and you pull down out of the way to do what's called stepping the mast, which is taking it down. But it's really a parking lot that's designed to hold a boat, trailer, and a truck. So it's an oversized parking lot. But what they have is they have a sign up. When you pull up from the boat ramp, a lot of people want to stop and go pull their drain plug out and then strap their boat down. and you're holding up the rest of the traffic. So they have these big signs up that, no
Move
stopping,
somewhere.
no stopping here, no stopping here, no
Yeah.
parking. When you pull up the boat ramp, you go all the way back in the back and
Yeah.
then do your business.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that sets you the scene for the story here. So I'm over there. We're going to pull the sailboat up, and my best friend and my son. There's nobody around for miles. The parking lot's empty. It's like a Sunday morning, dead of winter. There's one guy, and he's parked way out somewhere, and I don't really even know what he was doing, but he was walking. I don't know if he's fishing, but he was walking from the boat ramp to the parking lot. And as I pulled up the ramp with the boat, my son and my friend who had helped me sail the boat over, they're walking behind me. So I pull up the ramp just a little bit, and then I stop and I put it in park, and I'm waiting for them to catch up so they can kind of hop on the boat, and then I can just ride them to where we were going to do the work. But when I stopped, I put it in park. The guy comes walking out of the bathroom, and he looks up at me, and with the shittiest possible attitude, he's like, "It's illegal to stop there." And I'm looking around. There's not another soul, not a person or a car for miles. It's not like there's 6 people behind me waiting or whatever. And I get it. The sign says no parking here. But 2 things: I wasn't parking there. I was just waiting for my friends to jump on. He wasn't aware of that. But the second is, mind your damn business. I could see it if I get it that I was breaking the law.
Sir, this
But
is a
I could see
citizen's
him
arrest.
opening his pie hole. I could see him open his pie hole if I was holding up 4 people behind me. Like, don't you see you're holding everybody up? But I wasn't. So I just told Roland Money, and I said, you need to mind your own business. So then he stops and turns around, and he's like, "Fuck you!" And I'm like, "Okay, here we go."
Oh
And
boy.
I said, if I get out of this truck, if I get out of this truck, it's going to be bad for both of us. You need to be on your way. Well, by that time, my son and my best friend had gotten caught up to the boat, jumped up on it, and we pulled ahead, But it was another example of how, and I'm just like, I don't go out and seek conflict. I don't go out and look to become combative with people. But this propensity that people have to get in other people's business and acts like some sort of a fucking hall monitor when it really is of no effect to them. I get it if I was a scofflaw. And like I said, if I was really running afoul, breaking some sort of, really screwing up the whole program over there. But it was just one of those examples of somebody, I don't know, like I said, if he was having a bad morning and he looked for somebody to lash out at.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah.
But more often than not, I think these guys are used to like bullying people verbally, or the same thing with the road rage. They have this false sense of security when they're in a vehicle. So they, just like the keyboard warriors, that they let their mouth write checks their ass can't cover. Now, to be fair, this guy wasn't in a car, but that's how shit starts right there.
Yeah, you're right. And yeah, I think you're right in that he could have been lit.
He was
Who
spoiled for a
knows?
fight. He was looking in anything,
Yeah. And
But it's that real nasty fucking. You're not supposed to be stopping right there. Like,
yeah.
just mind your own business, dude. There's nobody here. I'm not holding anybody up, and I'm going to move here in about 180 seconds.
You say,
But then he couldn't just let that go and move on. Now he's been, I barked back at him, and it's like 2 fucking Rottweilers barking at each other. Tom says pirate conflict seeks you like it seeks me. I think the thing is, Tom, is that we don't give a pass. See, these guys wander through their life every day bullying people and running their mouths and barking like a big dog. And they've learned that most people take it. They just take it, and they're used to, because most of these people prey on the weak or the fucking, they're just another example of some sort of bully. So when they meet someone like you, Tom, or myself, who says, "Well, we can do this right fucking now if you want," they don't quite know how to handle that. And it says it happened to her twice at a parking lot in a grocery store. Called a guy an asshole and said, "Have a great day." Yeah, like I said, I don't get out of bed and leave and say I'm going to go out here and fight with every person I meet today. But generally, it's I call it the angry American syndrome. I'm not quite certain if it's a new phenomenon or if it's just now more readily available because there's so much video out there and all of that. But Tom says he'd bail me out as well. I appreciate that, Tom. Yeah, that's a kind sentiment.
I do think technology also has a way of we are an instant gratification We want everything done immediately, right away, and done whatever. I don't know, but it's
Combination of that, and I'll tell you what else is involved in this is everybody else is the transgressor and you are a perfect person. So everybody else drives like an asshole, but you're the good driver.
right.
No one ever thinks that they're part of the problem. Everybody else is
Right.
the problem. And I, you
Right.
know, that's the same thing of fucking go, motherfucker. The light's green. You don't know that
Yeah.
that's not my 16-year-old son and it's his second day
Right.
driving. If
Right.
that was your little girl and she's nervous as fuck and she's
Yeah.
out on the road for her first time by herself, you know, again, nobody ever stops to think what the other person's going through at that particular moment. You know, the motherfucking old man sitting at the stoplight, his wife might have died a half an hour before that. And you're just
Yes.
giving him the
You
fucking
don't.
business because a lot, you know, I get it. You know, it's like the
Yeah.
angry Americans, man.
Don't try not to be the victim. Try not to take offense,
Yeah,
or
exactly.
you know, or you know.
Yeah. I like Keanu Reeves. That thing that Keanu Reeves come out lately. He said the best thing is just don't engage people. I struggle with that when the path of least resistance for me a lot of times is just let them go. Like that guy when he
Mhm.
said that shit, I should have never even rolled the window down. I should have said yes sir, you're right, and
Yeah.
pulled ahead.
Right.
But I'm,
Right.
I'm, I'm like it's not in me, man.
Gotta. Maybe you
I
need
don't I don't. Sandy says I don't know why you let them bother you, but for
yeah.
me, I see it as a form of aggressiveness, and you know, and I'm like,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
I'm not going to take that shit. I'll give it right back to you. So, but
Maybe.
ultimately, I think it's probably Mrs. Pirate's right that I would be far better off mental health wise just to ignore these fucking
Yeah.
tree stumps. They're the dumbest
Yeah.
tree stumps and just move
But
on with my
it's
life.
gonna. Yeah, but it's gonna take practice. Like any muscle, I think that would need to. It's not going to be instant. It takes a little work and little baby steps. Or if you could create a rule of
Yeah.
taking a big deep breath of oxygen, a big gulp of oxygen to let my brain process, and then. But I think you're right. It's it is what it is. But you know, you're much further along than most who are unwilling to even acknowledge the fact that there's a societal challenge there. That's unfortunate. But we need to. Unfortunately, media and everything. You're not. It's sort of weak to be seen as wrong, or to admit defeat, or you know what.
Take responsibility.
You know,
take responsibility for your role in the conflict. That maybe you were indeed the one who instigated the whole thing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I just got off a meeting actually, and I thought something was done, and then I said, you know what? Wait a minute. I erroneously had that wrong, and you all did whatever you're doing, and so I think that it's actually tremendously powerful, and then you get more respect for it in the long run. But it's yeah, people are not expecting people to admit they're wrong. I think nowadays that's a real curveball to people. So it's a refresher. I think it's very refreshing.
Well, a little bit of situational awareness goes a long ways too. Yeah, if I'm parked in a no parking zone or I'm stopped where it says no stopping, uh, you don't have to have, you know, an Einstein level intellect to be able to read the room, you know, look around, survey the situation and say, it's a Sunday morning at sunrise. There's nobody around for 1,000 miles. He's not really supposed to stop there, but I guess he's not hurting anybody today. Now, if your brain can't do that calculation and then come to that conclusion, the only thing I can conclude is that he's just spoiling for a fight, you know. So like I would just
Could be.
I'm like if nothing else, you think you'd come out of the bathroom and say, hey, how you doing today? You know, are you pulling her out for the winter? You know, that goes a lot longer towards the old yeah, man, how's your day going? Instead of that launch right into it, like, you know, I don't know. But like I said, maybe somebody's has a desire, you know, to unburden themselves of some sort of anger they're carrying around and they're looking for a place to vent that. But unfortunately, it's one of the reasons why I don't care to go out and engage with the general public anymore.
Yeah. Well,
Angry Americans. Pissed off. Pissed
actually,
off, ready to fight.
I think there's a Bret Easton Ellis book called that. He's the one that did American Psycho,
Oh, okay.
which I think is a great book film. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Sandy has this attitude of just smile at him. She's just like, smile, hi, have a good day. Like but do it real snarky when he's screaming. You're not supposed to stop there. You're not allowed to stop there. Just like, thank you for telling me. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And you have yourself a great day now.
Yeah.
Just kind of fucking look at you and move on.
Oh. Yeah.
And GameStop is still trying. It just made another intraday high of 24.72.
Ooh,
73. So we'll see. It could be
75.
fun. If it gets up above 25, that could be something to
Oh yeah,
be
once it
pleased
breaks
about.
25.
Yeah.
1796 Patriot. Yep, he knows it. Yes, and yes. No, I'm not a ramp camper. That's what they call them, guys. I don't camp out on the ramp. I'm very conscientious Patriot. I'm the kind of guy that'll help you back your boat in. If you can't do it, I'll volunteer to pull your trailer out for you. No, I play by the rules, my friend. I'm a good conscientious boater. But again, I guess I am a ramp camper if I feel like, and not a ramp camper because I would never just stop on the ramp, but I will pull up away from the ramp and park. And see, the difference is our ramps, Patriot, are really big. You can launch 3 boats at a time. And then there's 3 places where the next 3 guys are getting ready to back in. They can already be staged and not impede traffic. Then there's an in for the guys launching, and there's one way out for the guys recovering. And then there's a massive parking lot. So if you pull up from the ramp and you pull up from the ramp and pull up about 300 feet, if there's nobody around, you can stop right there and do your business, and everybody else can still come and go on the ramp. But if it's really busy, you're holding up that exit lane, the one that the recovery guys are trying to leave on. So
Okay, I've got a couple signs I'd like to share with you, Punter. I'm going to send it to you. You could put them up in your garage. Here we go. I'll put this in the back of the trim. So keep you a reminder for you. Let's see here. Here we go. Drop this in here. There's one sign for you.
let's see what you got here. Yeah, that's it. Do not block the boat ramp. That's it.
Yeah. It'd be funny. You go do that and just keep that sign in your on your passenger seat. You just hold. Let's see that guy again. Flash that to him, and then.
And I see both sides of it. There's a very real possibility he's an avid boater, just like Pirate 1796 Patriot was asking me if I'm a ramp camper. They're hated. They're one of the most hated, rude people there are out there. That they're rude to everyone else because they can accomplish everything they need to do. It just doesn't need to be right there at the ramp. So they're holding up everybody else who either wants to go in or wants to come out. And I get all of that fully. So, most of the people are very conscientious and very kind about it. But
Yeah, I even posted a link to a hat, a corresponding hat to go with it for you. Nice little boat ramp hat. I think Yucca, you should make some. I know with your printing stuff, I don't know if you've gotten into much with fabrics, but some of the trucker hats. If you buy like the trucker hats, and you can put like retro logos on them.
See you later, Tom. Come back when you can.
I think those sell very nicely. Like if you go to a search for
I don't think there's a lot of margin. I don't think there's a lot of margins in them, though. Everybody and their fucking brother's doing it. Every woman who's out there, these arts and craft shows have got it where anybody who can, they make T-shirts and hats now, and people are making them in their kitchen, in their kitchens.
But it was like are you familiar with the store, department store, Ames or Zayres?
Yep,
Remember them?
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
people are like, it's just amazing that if it's an original hat or T-shirt, like an employee shirt, those things go for like a premium. I mean, if obviously it's a reproduction, it's probably not going to go for as much. But it is kind of, I just find it kind of interesting. You know, an old monk, there's like, if you do a search for trucker hat and then you go to, I type in trucker hat and I go to filter by sold items, and then I go to sort by highest. Shit.
We're another high for Jimmy.
2486. Yeah, I got
Wow.
another little
Very
green
nice.
candle there.
They're ready, guys.
Wow. Somebody bought an Orvis trucker hat for $2,000.
Yeah.
That's absurd.
That's somebody with more money than sense there. You spend $2,000 on a fucking baseball hat, you're dumb as a bag of hammers. I don't give a fuck if you're Jeff Bezos. If you're Jeff Bezos, that's like lighting money on fire. I just don't understand people like that.
I'll tell you, you know what I think it is? I think some of this is
$24.90.
Nice. I think some of it is money. I think I mentioned it on the channel before. I think it's money laundering. You just put up some item on eBay, and then
claim that it was sold. Yep. I buy it from you. I buy it from you for $2,000, and now you've got a paper trail to show where the money came from. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can launder some money my way then.
One of the funnier aspects of being at the boat ramp, and we call them googans, all the nut houses and dumbasses, guys can't back up a trailer, all that shit. And here's the thing. Just imagine, if you will, everybody's on their boats, their jet skis, their sailboats, their inner tubes, their yachts. Everybody's out on the island, little sandbar. We're drinking, listening to Jimmy Buff music. Everybody's dancing, throwing volleyballs around. Everybody's friendly and waving. You get back to the boat ramp, and it's like you're instant enemies. It's like you flip a switch, and I'm like, isn't it all part of the experience? I mean, I've had some good times just drinking beer in the boat ramp parking lot with some friends, after we got through pulling out at the end of the night. I'm just like, there's this weird thing that happens where you shift from full-on fun recreation mode, from skiing, knee boarding, and drinking and dancing, playing grab ass in the water. You get back to that ramp, and it's warrior time. And I think a lot of it is a manifestation of anxiety. A lot of these guys are nervous about taking the boat in and out. They're not accustomed to it. And so they're already on an edgy state of mind. And I think it has a negative impact on it, but that only accounts for a portion of it, I guess.
Yeah. That's, I think that's true. Yeah.
Ducking Bullish said there's a 1 million bounty out for the 1 of 1 Olympic basketball card of Curry, LeBron, and Durant. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess it's all relative, man. $24.92. And it's pulling back to $24.87, so we'll see.
Yeah, this hat went for 600. A bad day at the river is better than a good day at work. When it sold, that hat sold for $600.
20. There it is. 2502. It just broke through that
Yeah.
25 window.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see if it can spend some time up there and maybe accumulate a little bit and turn that into a support level. I'm going to guess. I'm just going to guess for the fun of it that it's not going to happen by late afternoon. I'll bet we get kicked back below 25, but we'll see. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I am wrong.
Play this.
Mission and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space.
Yeah.
Too bad. I was gonna say too bad we're not seeing excitement on Amy yet.
Yeah. It tried to break. It did break 25, but I reject it. I think it's gonna break it.
Back down to 2478. See, that's a
wow. There's some volatility.
I'm telling you, that's a hard. There's hard resistance at 2502.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's all right.
It's all right. It'll work out.
Yeah, the children. I love them so. Oh, traveling Wilburys. Yes.
End of the line.
Great song.
You look at the volume. Look at the volume spike. If you have Thinkorswim, look at the volume bar when that hit 2502, where the sellers. There must have been some big sell orders there to set up a wall there. I'm showing a 1 minute candle for like 250,000 shares.
It's a pretty big candle.
Yeah.
It's a boom
compared
boom
to that the average since the opening bell has been about 50. So in 1 minute there you had 5 times the average volume for the day. Yeah. Yep. Now we're back to 2466. I called it. I told you they're not gonna.
Wow.
This thing hasn't gone north of 25 in any meaningful way or sustained way for months.
It's okay.
It's all right.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not okay. I'm just pointing out a fact.
He's doing it
until you see that. Until you see that, it's going to be more of the same.
It's all right. Yeah.
32 Sea Viper says renovating my backyard. Ordered 8 cubic yards of topsoil for Wednesday. This will be a one-man operation. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
If I may be so bold, Viper, I suggest you get yourself one of those cheap blue FEMA tarps. You see them anytime. They hand them out for free from the federal government for when people lose roofs, but you can usually pick them up at Walmart for little or nothing. And you need to cover that soil when you're in between wheelbarrow loads, because they're going to dig it all up and it's going to come out of a shredder and it's going to be fluffy and soft when they deliver that to you. But if that shit gets rained on, like the day after they deliver it, it'll harden up as stiff as a wedding dick, and then you got to fight it. You got to fight it to fill up your wheelbarrow. So Pirate's word of the day on landscaping is put a tarp on that dirt when you're not using it.
I'm gonna steal that one from you, Pirate. Stiff as a wedding dig. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh,
lightsaber action there.
Nice one. I like that.
Round 1, fight.
Is that Mortal Kombat?
Yeah. Or
Classic.
is it? Is it? Is it? I don't even. Hold on.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah.
Get
Yep.
over here.
32 Viper. I am a huge fan of the two-wheeled wheelbarrow. You know, they've had the standard wheelbarrow out since ancient Roman times, but these wheelbarrows they have now that have two tires on the front with an axle, so it eliminates your need to balance it. You can carry twice the weight and half the effort, and they normally have a pretty big plastic drum on them too. So if it's in your budget, I highly recommend anybody who's in the need of a wheelbarrow to go ahead and pay that little extra. You can thank me later.
Yuck. Yuck, I sent you a funny video clip. I think you'll find it amusing.
All right. Look. In the bubble?
No, just DM'd it to you.
Oh my god, look.
Yeah, I'll send it.
Nice.
Send it to you. I think it's funny.
Yeah, I like the traveling Wilburys a great deal. One of my favorite singers of all time was Roy Orbison. I love his music. Everybody's familiar with the song "Pretty Woman," but my favorite Roy Orbison song is "Only the Lonely." It's just a beautiful song, and again, cliche is they just don't write them like that anymore. "32 Viper says, thanks for the tips. What about a tarp on the ground to dump on? It depends, Viper, if you're going to dump it in the driveway, or if you're going to dump it in the yard, you know. But yeah, it's not. I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a tarp to dump it on as well. You know, it makes your cleanup. When you finally get done, you get that last wheelbarrow load. You won't have to be out there with a push broom, dustpans, your backpack blower. Yeah. So you're exactly right. If you can throw a tarp down on the ground for them to dump the load on, and then equally as important, cover that sumbitch up in between your day's work. You know. I don't envy you, dude. That's a lot of shoveling. That's a lot of pick them up and put them down. But I've been there, man. I know where you're at. Sometimes you just got to roll up your sleeves and dig in. I prefer to use a snow shovel. Even in Florida, I still have not one but two snow shovels. The metal kind. I used to use them to shovel up sawdust, grain, corn. They hold a lot more. You know, your typical little spade, you spend too much time bending over and standing up loading a wheelbarrow. I would much rather scoop up a nice hefty, because topsoil is usually a little bit fluffier than say clay or gravel. But I'd much rather use that snow shovel and get myself a real hefty load and dump it, because one snow shovel scoop is equal to like 7 of your standard shovels. You have to have some arms and a little bit of back. But even then, if you only scoop up like a half a shovel load, you're still ultimately you're bending over and standing up less. So that's been effective for me. Another tiny little trick is when it pays dividends if you have that wheelbarrow with the two wheels, is when you wheel that dirt around the back of your yard, I'm assuming you're top dressing, then you kind of go in a backwards motion as you're walking backwards, and you kind of tip the wheelbarrow and rattle it. But the trick is to keep moving, so you're dispersing that dirt, and it really cuts down on the amount of raking and all that shoveling again you got to do. It's all about material handling. So bear that in mind. Now, if you're using this dirt to fill up a holiday, we call them a holiday or a ditch or a valley or something, then obviously you just dump the whole load in one hole and go get you another one.
Ooh, nice.
Yep. I was a dirt monkey starting out about 9 years old, 10 years old. I've been fooling with dirt 50 years.
Wow.
I have a friend who farms corn and soybean. He did the math on it, not counting the land that they lease, because obviously you can't sell dirt off of leased land. You're selling somebody else's dirt. But on the farm, the fields that his family owns, the topsoil in that part of Ohio and Indiana is like 8 foot deep before you get down to where the soil isn't any good any longer for crops. But at any rate, he said he could hire somebody to come in with excavators and take 12-inch, just a 1 foot layer off of all of his fields, sell the soil, and he'd make $1 million.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And yeah, I said, because they use them, man. Anytime they build a brand new house, they put new topsoil in the yards, and then they put sod and all that stuff. Real topsoil, true topsoil is a commodity, and they sell the topsoil off, and then once all the topsoil is gone, they sell the fill dirt. It's underneath. It's not necessarily fit to grow grass or landscaping, but it's good for backfill or filling foundations or holes because it's compactable. And then you get down below that up north, you get into gravel and rock. But once you do all that, you'll never grow another ear of corn on it. So most of those farmers they're not real big on selling any of their dirt, despite for another reason is if you take 12 inches off of the field, you could get into some drainage problems and stuff too. But that was always what he told me his fallback problem was if they, corn prices collapsed or they got in a real bad emergency where they needed money, they'll just start selling topsoil for 1 summer, 2 summers, make a quick $1 million.
I wonder how you actually come in and say, how do you go for, I guess I'm not an excavation expert, of course, but I wonder how you say, I want to just come in and hit that first foot across this many
Holy
acres.
Toledo.
What's up?
I just watched it.
You like that?
Yeah.
Is that nostalgic?
Yep.
Yeah. I sent it to you prior to. So.
Yeah, I'll watch it later. I get into problems. So if I try to do too many things on my computer at one time, I end up with nothing. So I have to refrain from all that extracurricular activity.
Oh man.
No, it's any excavator, people who run bulldozers, loaders, who have skills with heavy equipment, it's called grading when they push dirt around, they literally to the inch. That's when you go on the site and you see survey stakes and stuff. You see a guy run around with a bulldozer. You can walk up to him and say, I need you to cut me a path 100 feet long for a driveway, and I want you to take this down 4 inches and make it flat. He's like, yes, sir. So it's no big deal to say, I want to cut 12 inches off of this field, not another inch. And they can do that. It's even easier now. It doesn't even require the hand coordination and the mastery of the equipment. Now they've got these machines that they've set up a transit on site that shoots a laser out that's taking that's taking elevation, and then the bulldozer has a transponder on top of it, and they can click in. That's what they do on the side of these interstates.
Autopilot. Jeez.
Well, the dozer operator engages the bulldozer and tells it to go forward and sets the speed, but the blade goes up and down on GPS. So it knows if it knows coming up to it, if it needs it's going to maintain it perfectly flat. When it comes up to a place that's got a big hump, it cuts it off. But then if it goes into a hole, then it maintains it. So when it's done, so the blade going up and down on that bulldozer is what determines whether you're digging a hole or pushing a pile up. But they've taken that many of them have taken that out of the hands of the operator, and now it's all just computerized. Dude, let me tell you something. They got tractors now that will plant corn with no farmer inside the cab. It's all done GPS, man. All of it's done GPS. They've done some amazing things with agriculture and heavy equipment. They can plot out your field with GPS and satellites, and they can plot the wet spots. They can tell you where they got these things down now where they can put nitrogen on certain parts of the field and not put it on others, as opposed to just blanketing the whole thing.
Okay.
There's some incredible advances in technology.
It'd be kind of cool if it was like almost like a Roomba, but for just for your floor. But it's just, I think
It's the same
it'd be
thing.
kind of,
It's
yeah,
similar. It's similar to the, you know, it's all that stuff is.
Like a massive Roomba.
yeah. I mean, I know they have those, like a GPS, like they have some of those. I was mentioning to, I think it was Papa. They have a GPS style automated robotic lawnmower kind of thing.
Fabian?
Yeah. So, so it'll actually go and I don't know if it recharges itself like a Roomba, but it's it's battery operated, and I don't know if it has a little solar on it. Probably doesn't make it like a difference, but it knows the dimensions and GPS plot of your yard, and it does nice even lines and everything. And you just set it and forget it. But you know, not everything has to be automated. I mean, some people just like to get out there and hop on the ride on.
Yeah.
Yo, zero turn. Mm. I'm actually pirate. At some point, I should show you a picture of my backyard. I have a pretty gnarly slope in my backyard. Um, I'm wondering if it'd be worth leaving it as is, or if it would be you know, more desirable to have it be kind of leveled out. I was talking about sort of excavating it out so it would be more level with like a retaining wall in the back instead or something. It is quite a slope.
Had to sneak off to the head, man. And coffee got up on me this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back. Thirty 32 Viper said he's doing top dressing, but he has a gorilla cart, which is like the four wheels, kind of like a little
Nice.
flyer wagon.
Yeah. Yeah, those are
7
nice.
cubic feet capacity. Yeah, yeah, so he doesn't have to do anything then but drag it like a rented mule. So he doesn't have to support the weight. Yeah, that works. That's much better than just a single wheel wheelbarrow.
Oh, yeah.
Starting to build another little cup.
And handle.
Yeah, a little cup on the 1 minute. So I see it. It needed. I think it just needed that retracement.
Yeah.
Yucca, did you have any luck fixing that little boy's trophy airplane, his reproduction airplane trophy?
Little boy. It's for the dad.
Dad, for his dad.
For his dad. Yeah, it's not a little a little boy. The guy was. He's older than me. So his dad is like
I missed
in bed. You know, he's like in bed.
Yeah.
Ready to go,
Right.
but he wants to. I guess he wants to fix it for him. Yeah, I managed to do it.
Good.
Yeah.
You're unbelievable.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, but now it's just like kind of. Oh, it's not working out. It's not planning out. Damn it.
Hey, Rugged, how's that auction looking for you?
No different. Nothing's really hasn't started yet. So it's a very brief. It only runs for like a day or so. So doesn't start till like early. Ask me or next week.
Oh, get it, buddy.
Hmm. Try. You know, I'd like to, but you know, it's gotta fit in the scope of certain parameters. It's gotta for it to be the right fit. Um, it's got to be the right amount. So I gotta stick within those, stay within my lanes, and knowing the hold and knowing the fold, right?
Yeah.
A pirate never pays full freight, man. No self-respecting pirate pays retail. That's for the pussies and the peasants.
Be making a head and shoulders, maybe.
I kind of find it amusing that, you know, some of us use Webull for some trading and things of that nature, or charting or whatever. But I find that at least once a week, when you go into Webull, it continues to just badger you to sign up for their share lending program. And that is fair. That's only been going on now for, I think this summer, like maybe July, August, and but there's still, oh, sign up, add extra income.
Yeah.
It's just kind of shady. You keep saying ignore, and it's, you know.
Captain Hayden's in the house. Chat, I should say. He said he thinks that Yahoo is the greatest website for everything stonks.
Yeah.
He's trying to aggravate Casey. Casey's not here, Captain Hayden. So if you want to poke him with a stick, you're gonna have to wait.
I had a question for him. If he's listening, I saw 2 planes today that were both heading for Austin, Texas, and one had departed from Philadelphia and one had departed from JFK. And one was a American Airlines and one was JetBlue, but they were literally flying like almost like in tandem. And it was almost like it looked like on the radar, it looked like they were racing, which I thought was kind of amusing, considering they were both heading for the same destination. They were just almost like side by side. It wasn't like one was behind the other one, which looks like they were going side by side, which I thought was strange.
His question is, was there an altitude difference? You know, one of those guys they could be 10,000 feet apart.
Right. Yeah, I know. I took a screenshot and see if I can find it. One, the American Airlines flight was at 31,300. The JetBlue one was actually at 34,000. So yeah, there was a variance there.
3,000 feet apart.
Yeah. One was at 479 miles an hour. The other one was at 491. But I guess they just looked like they were at tandem for a while. I sent you a message too, Pirate, that it was, you know, because I am pretty close to Dulles Airport. That Lockheed L100, I actually have not heard of an L100. I've only seen like the C-130, C-17s, and I didn't heard of. Actually, no, it was a C-130. I take that back. But anyways, it just had I'm used to hearing jets above always. So it was a
Yeah, the Hercules has a very distinct. The Hercules has a real distinct sound to it.
yeah, because it goes when they altitude wise when they go over my house area, they're right around usually about 3,000 feet. All the birds. So it was like, whoa, that sounds different.
The wingspan on a 130 is 10 feet longer than the Wright brothers' first flight.
Interesting. Bitcoin getting a little lift.
Gunships had 2 life rafts, believe it or not, in each wing on the top. And if you did a wet ditch, if the plane was momentarily buoyant, pull some handles, and the top of the wing would blow off because it charges the bottle inside. There's a bottle of compressed gas that inflates that. So when that bottle charges and it starts to fill the life raft, it blows the panel off the top of the wing, and those life rafts pop out. And they've got a string. When we would install those life rafts in that little hole in the wing, you tie it off so that if it was ever needed, it didn't just inflate and float away. It doesn't do you any good if it pops out and inflates and it floats off 700 yards. But that's an interesting little trivia fact. That something different about a combat ready plane. Pirate said they both, or Hayden says Pirate, they cruise at the same speed. Yeah, I hope I didn't imply that they were. I don't know. He didn't mention anything about how many knots they were making or how fast it were. I just think Hayden, I think Rugged just looked at the on his radar screen and he sees 2 lines that are parallel, and you know how it is. It looks like they're real close together on a radar screen and then all that. So
one was at 479 and one was at 491 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can't. I just I find it odd. Is I know sometimes you can hear hit a little pocket of turbulence sometime and drop a raise or something, but I just was kind of found it interesting that they would.
JJ's kicking me in the balls. He said that the Wright Flyer and the C-130 both have the same cruising speed. He's being a dick about my beloved Hercules being slow. Okay, it's going to be that kind of day. All right, I got you. Stephen Hall said, how'd you fare during the poker tournament? I did very well. I was having a great time, but unfortunately I had a computer issue. But I made it into the second round. I made it through the first round, did very well. Second round, I was eliminated. My table had some amazing players at it, but we had some technical issues. Computer froze up and our screen went blank, and it got a little wonky. So that's my excuse, man. I got put out in the second round, but I'd like to think that part of that was no small part to the fact that we had some technical issues. But I tell you this, I had a good time, had a lot of fun laughing. It was 6 hours. It was a little bit of a sit. But, yeah, look, I never said, Hayden, that the gunship was fast. I mean, it was never. We never had a need to be anywhere quick. You know, just take it on faith that if we once we got there, you didn't want to be where we were at. Let's put it that way. But I get it, man. For all you pointy nose guys, you fighter jocks and all that, I get it. The 130 is just a big lumbering hulk. I mean, they don't call it the Mack truck of the sky for nothing, but where would the world be without Mack trucks? Everybody can't be in a Corvette. Somebody's got to do the heavy work. Oh man, he's going to hit counterpunch. He said it may have been slow, but at least it was ugly. Yeah, I get it. To be fair, the 130 does almost look like a cartoon character. That big bulbous nose, that fat fuselage. I mean, it's almost like you told a kid to sit down and draw a picture of a cartoon airplane. I can certainly see how the 130 would be the result of that. Only thing I can say though, if you want to compare your beloved Hornet to my gunship, I would just ask you how many times you've landed on a dirt road. Get back to me on that. He says, "Oh," and loud inside. Yeah, I think the new guys, man, they got it made now, Hayden. They're pressurized now. They put where the guns penetrate the fuselage. They've sealed all that up now around the 105 and the 40s and the miniguns up front. All that's now sealed in, so they can pressurize her. So it's not the howling fucking wind tunnel that it used to be. But you're right. In the old days, man, it was definitely a headset only environment. Yeah, and those new props. Yeah. Plus with it being pressurized, you get full air conditioning now and all that. Yeah, Hamilton Standard made the propellers that we because we would swing them frequently. We'd snatch them off, put new ones on. And I remember at that time they were $1 million. The four blade setup, just not the gearbox and everything, but the prop itself was $1 million. We changed them out like you change fucking socks. Power of the American taxpayer. Yeah, hurry back if you can, man. Do your thing. Hayden said he had to take off for a minute.
Mhm.
Hayden talking shit about my airplane. I'm going to see a Hornet carry a Humvee, a fully kitted out Humvee for a SEAL team with squad automatic weapons, and not just a Humvee, but let's say a dozen fucking natural born killers. You ain't gonna do that with a Tomcat or a Hornet, an Eagle, or a Falcon. All that shit's for the movies, man. The fucking fighter pilots, they're all the same. Arrogant assholes.
You are what you eat.
Yeah. I'm jealous though. I failed. I wanted to be one, and I couldn't cut the mustard. So, forever. I have to motherfuck them forever now. I couldn't make the team, so all I can do is talk shit about them.
We hurt the ones we love. Yeah.
Yeah. part of the beauty of my particular plane, not my particular plane, but my gunship was dedicated. Obviously, you couldn't just pull the guns out and convert it, but the C-130 platform, the cargo plane itself, part of the magic was its the wide array of missions that you could configure it for.
Modular.
You could that whole back end. You can a well-trained crew chief, he can configure that to just about any type of mission, from like emergency medevac. They have a system of stanchions that you put up that would be similar to like an upright aluminum support that you can put through that, and then you can hang multiple bunks that they can hang litters on. So if you needed to evacuate a bunch of guys who are no longer ambulatory, they're busted up real bad, and they can carry in each stretcher, and each stretcher becomes its own bunk bed.
Oh, okay.
You can do that. You can slide a fuel tank up in the back of them and use them to refuel helicopters. So then it becomes a flying gas station. You have other ones that they configure with listening devices and communications that can become an airborne command and control center. There's an almost limitless number of ways you can change that plane out to multitask, and if you will.
Nice.
Yeah. You wouldn't, even as a paratrooper pulling in somebody like the 101st Airborne, 82nd Airborne, now they have, I can't remember exactly how many, but you put on a full combat load, and those guys cram in there. And when that ramp and door opens up in the back, they all go pouring out. You can put some killers on the ground just for troop transport. Then they have what they call light lapes, low altitude parachute extractions, where the plane flies really low. The ramp and door opens up, but the pilot doesn't land, but instead they deploy a drogue parachute. The drogue parachute falls out the back like you see on a drag strip, and connected to that parachute is a pallet, and it may have on it, a load of machine guns, whatever you need to deliver, and then and it drags it right out of the back of the plane while it's flying, and the thing just crashes on the ground and slides. So it's like
those are cool.
You can deliver like tons of shit to people and never even land the plane. Yeah. Whether it's food, ammunition, or a fucking Humvee, whatever, So that plane's got a special place in my heart, and it always will.
You happen to have like a model of one of those?
No, I have several friends. A lot of guys went to the Philippines. That was a big thing in the Philippines. They would carve them out of wood and sell them.
Oh, really?
I never bought one of them though. But no, I've got some goodies though. I've got a yoke that for layman's terms, the steering wheel. I have a steering wheel off of it, and I got the empty shells, the spent shells.
Nice.
I got a few things.
Hey, Rugged, where are you watching all this stuff at?
I'm right by Dulles.
Oh, no, I mean, you're watching the radar picture on FlightAlert?
Oh, flight radar.
Yeah, we all use the same points, exiting DC to New York.
Path.
Yeah, well, we call them, there's two things that the guys that we use coming in or out. If you're going into the airport, it's called a STAR, Standard Terminal Arrival Route. And if you're leaving the airport, it's a SID, Standard Instrument Departure. And everyone flies the same route to keep, the corridor. So when guys are like in Atlanta, we always come in at like 12,000 feet by the airport because people are leaving underneath us at 10.
Like a highway in the sky.
Yeah. It's all big tunnels, wormholes in the sky. But once you get above 23, it's kind of the high altitude airspace. So when you're at 23, that's when everyone kind of breaks off and tries to get direct to everywhere.
Said wormholes in the sky?
Yeah.
So like those guys, where'd you say those two planes are going to? Austin?
Yes.
So what they would do is once they get above 23 from whatever SID they were on, then they try to get to one of the first points on the STAR in Austin and get on one of those to get on, and as far as going speed, if I see somebody, the standard, if they're below you, they have the right of way. So I always speed up so that they have to slow down for me if they're above me. But everyone's trying to get as direct as they can. But you've got to stay on the route depending on the
I mean, you can see a trail if you know, it's almost like there's this line. You see lines on the map, like you see, especially if they're, um, I'm looking right now and I see one like basically going over the equivalent of the mountain range in Virginia over the, there's just a whole bunch, the whole string. They're all just kind of like heading, and I imagine there's that path, and then there's a split off points, right?
Yeah.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, and and it's all based on the old radio navigation points on the ground, but we don't tune them up. We just use the GPS coordinates, and we still see the same point. But yeah, if all the VOR, was it very high frequency omnidirectional receivers, VORs, we use the same points, but we don't tune them up anymore. We just use the GPS coordinates. And that's what the basics, because there's low altitude points and there's high altitude points. And the high altitude, of course, are spread out farther and farther. But yeah, if you looked at the West Coast, for instance, for my guys, leaving from Frisco all the way down to San Diego, there's all night flights, and they all leave around 10:30, 11. And then the same flights that are leaving out of Vegas, Phoenix, Tucson are leaving like a half an hour later. So yeah, you'll see like they call it's the reset. All the planes reset to the East Coast, then make their way west, and then reset to the east. That's the way the airlines work. So yeah, everyone, as soon as you took off on the all nighter, you were going as fast as you could to see if you can get in front of the guys that are leaving Vegas and Phoenix, so that you've got the priority going into Atlanta.
No, okay.
Yeah, everyone's going as fast as they can to get across.
I just find it fascinating. I mean, I get kind of lost. Like I'm like looking at it now. I'm looking at like these, for instance, I'm looking at 3 helicopters right now that are both all over, like right near Sequoia National Park, and it looks like they're doing the equivalent of like a search and rescue. Like you got 3 of them, all in the same area, all circling around in the same spot, and I can't help but think that they're doing they're looking for kind of like a rescue. One of them's United States Kern County Fire. Maybe it's a fire. Maybe that's it. And then I like how you can see the trail that they leave there. Because it shows you like if they've been circling. Kind of like if there's a weather hold, and then they have to kind of wait for the that weather pattern to kind of move out of the way. It's like I don't know, I just find it interesting.
Well, that's where those Navy guys got in trouble on the West Coast when they were flying over the Salton Sea, and they basically made a nuts in a shaft over the Salton Sea.
Oh, well, yeah, yeah, because you you can you could basically draw that.
Yeah,
out
that's
there.
what they,
Yeah.
that's what they did. They were doing they were doing some work. There's a couple restricted areas over there on the other side of the Salton Sea. So while they were waiting, we're just holding over here, just holding. Yeah, they got busted for that.
Wow.
That's pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
When you got time on your hands, there's nothing like some Navy guys to figure out how
I
to
mean,
turn.
I don't think it'd be that bad. Yeah, I can't. I think it'd be an inside joke for them, but
yeah, but somebody took that trail thing, like you said, and
yeah,
they just had to say, "Hey, look what I did," and of course that got out.
I'm offended.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, we all use the same points. In fact, I was actually going to go grab my my iPad, and I could show you all the points. Yeah, let me see if I can go get it. I don't know if it's charged up. Let me go look. I'll be right back.
All right. You're not going to get this anywhere else, folks. Real, this kind of, this kind of information from a pilot, active pilot. It's just pretty cool.
This is what we call pilot porn.
We got active pilots, active real estate investors. We've got active 3D printer, sign manufacturer. We got it all.
Jewelers.
Yeah, jewelers. Yep.
It's like an orgy.
Yeah, we got Petro. We got fire.
First responders, truck drivers.
Yes.
Delivering
it's pretty
people, fucking
yeah,
construction workers, cops, law enforcement, active duty military.
Yeah, there's a lot of knowledge. I know sometimes that's around. But there's some interesting.
Yeah, we have a very interesting quilt, if you will.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, what?
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, mission. Well, no, it doesn't look like for you guys. First, when you said that, I was like, I don't see Brian here.
You missed a little boom action on Jimmy.
Yeah, I saw it. It was like
a little pumper.
I saw it get up to like $24.99. I think when I was in the doctor's office.
2502.
Yep.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Some nice thrusts. Very nice.
Absolutely. Mike Carroll said, "Don't forget to include the ATC guys." Yep. How could nothing moves without an air traffic controller?
Oh
Absolutely.
my gosh.
Don't forget those guys.
Yeah.
Yep. I apologize for that, Mike, and you're absolutely correct.
Oh, there's so many. We're just remarking, Casey, on all the variety of professionals and people here with specific knowledge on their job functions and
variety of careers.
Yeah.
Encompass the chat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A lot of interesting insight. We were talking plain talk with JJ.
Hey, Rugged, I need another 2 minutes. I didn't realize.
No worries. I think Casey's about to do numbers or something.
Casey's back. We don't need you anymore. You can fuck off now.
All right, I'm gone.
Yeah.
All right.
We just needed you. We use you like an old cheap whore. We'll throw you down when you're done. When we're done with you. There's cab fare. There's cab fare on the table.
Man.
See yourself out.
That's rough.
Man, I rushed to go get this and everything, and I didn't even say anything dirty, and we're doing numbers now.
Well, let's go ahead and share what you're going to share, because why not?
He needs a couple minutes.
You want to see Dulles Rugged?
Yeah.
Wait, am I sharing this with the whole world or no?
Yeah,
man.
it's nothing. It's just
okay.
Something
We're
all
talking
pilot.
about the highways in the sky, the way that they all use the same roads, where it's similar to just having a paved road. It's just different altitudes, and Rugged was asking him why so many of these planes were flying, in these real common patterns, and he was making an attempt to explain how it's just a bunch of highways that are up in the sky. And he had a video on his iPad that showed some of these wormholes, as he calls them, or tunnels.
Well, hurry up and share. I'm trying to hurry up.
Yeah.
Too much talk.
Throw
it up there. Hurry up, damn it. No?
1 second.
You're not sharing? Okay.
Yeah, I'll have it.
I thought you were
want to
ready.
do it after numbers?
It'll be after numbers.
Do it after numbers.
All right.
Okay.
Abort.
Mission
abort,
fail.
abort,
Fail.
Abort.
Fail. All right, let's do this. Taking you guys over to the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so all those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Do I look pretty for my driver's license picture today? Just you guys let me know later. Let's see here. Taking a look at what we got going on. Actually, I got to move 2 screens over real fast here. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in your account. When you sign up for that, if your broker allows you to put in a secondary device to be able to receive that access code, you might want to set that up, as you never know when something's going to happen to your primary device. Last but not least, make sure you guys are getting those statements from your portfolio downloaded for your own record keeping in case something should happen and your broker loses your information or you can't get a hold of it. You'll have it on hand. All right, starting with off exchange. Normally by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 63% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. As it stands right now on AMC, we have 52.24% going through off exchange, EDGX at 12.65. EDGX is definitely on the high side here. A lot of volume going through contracts, option contracts. The grand total in that 64.89%. That's about 1.89% higher than what I would expect it to be. So it's pretty close. We are getting some definite volume going through those exchanges, though. CHX volume is at 1,266. Nothing unusual about that number. GME CHX volume is 6,907. Nothing unusual about that number. Shares borrowed so far from IBKR for the day today. We got another 50,000 shares borrowed in the last 2 hours. That puts us at 900,000 shares borrowed so far for the day. It's about double what it was Wednesday through Friday last week. Fees are at 1.58. Rebates at 3.75. There's 700,000 shares left available from IBKR to be able to be borrowed. According to Ortex, as of 2 hours ago, there was 2.08 million shares having been borrowed. It's now 1.7. It's going to lower the estimated short-term interest of the free float a little bit to 14.26%. Cost of borrow meds at 1.05. Average 1.63. Max 3.16. Shares on loan for the day today is at 55.82 million shares. That's approximately 630,000 shares more on loan today than there was on Friday. Ortex estimating about 90,000 of those was in new short interest. GME had 83,000 contracts or 83,000 shares borrowed 2 hours ago. It's now 3.5 thousand shares having been returned. Moving on to options. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day today has been at a $5 strike. There was approximately 10.5 thousand contracts 2 hours ago. It's now 14.3. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $5 strike. There was 1.3 thousand contracts 2 hours ago. It's now 2.4. Market is suggesting a closing price somewhere between 475 and 525 by the end of the day today. Taking a look at orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this page. GME made it onto the list here, but doesn't have a really good strong buy-sell ratio. 48.33% buys to 51.67% sell ratio. So if we're seeing a problem with price continuing to move upwards, what I would suggest to you is that there's probably a lot of call positions that are closing out positions, and so it's looking like sell orders likely coming through here. That would be my guess. I don't know that to be entirely true, but that would be my guess. I'm seeing a lot of selling, more selling here on these orders than I see buying. And so that's not going to help raise price at all. Moving on, MMRI was 234.17 2 hours ago. It's now 233. Risk off. Risk on. Danielson. Earlier, 2 hours ago, we had a normalized yield curve at negative 0.043. Oops, I did that backwards. Currently, it's at negative 0.037. NASDAQ is up 1.39, Dow Jones is up 1.5, and the S&P 500 is up 1.38. We have 4,228 advancers to 1,935 decliners. The market's more advancing than it was 2 hours ago by about 500 securities. 4228. Cooking with bacon grease, looking hot and tasty out there in the market right now. Lots and lots and lots of sectors are up today. All of them, to be, as a matter of fact. But the best looking sector for the day today so far is financials, followed by a tie between industrials and consumer discretionary. Of the Mag 7, only 1 is red, so 6 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% will get a shout out. Coinbase is up 5.07% and is up right now. What do we have? FRC is down 8.33. Silvergate is down 5.51. First Horizon's up 2.84. Douche Stank is up 3.37. This one's close enough. Stank of America is up 2.35. HSBC is up 2.41. Stank of New York Mellon is up 2.54. Western Alliance up 4.18. Morgan Stanley up 2.4. JP Morgan up 2.56. American Express up 3.49. Goldman Stanks is up 2.73. And we'll name off BlackRock up 2.3. Gold is up 0.2 and trending up. Very unusual to see what's going on right now. Yeah, it's currently trending upwards. Everything's trending upwards, it seems like right now, except for maybe AMC and Gimi. Silver is up 1.41, trending up. Ethereum Classic is up 2.26, trending up. Dollar is up 0.3, but trending down. That's actually the only thing looking right. Oil is up 0.74, trending down. Mortgage-backed securities up 0.25, anywhere from 0.18 to 0.25 and trending up. SPY is up 1.28 and starting to kind of peel over a little bit after finding a high at 547.71. Maybe moving into consolidation, possible breakout going down. VIX is down 13.72% at 1931. That's matching up with where the futures were a couple hours ago. Futures are now suggesting 18.46, so the futures are leading the VIX downwards, and it is trending down, looking to retest 19. IWM is up 0.86 and was on an uptrend and is starting to keel over. I'm not sure how you want to say it. VB is up 1.04, same thing on that. Tesla is up 3.57, trending up. Amazon is up 2.41 and it's still slightly trending upwards, but it looks like it wants to kind of break down as well. Cinemark is up 1.3, trending down. Doge is up 6.19 and is trending up. I'm not going to call it a downtrend just yet. Bitcoin is up 2.47, trending up. GME is up 2.97, trending up. Actually consolidating after a trend up. HYMC is up 4.46, trending up. NCMI is up 2.4, trending down. Took an immediate reversal back here at around 1305. Hood is up 4.46, trending up, and AMC is down 0.3 and trending down. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day-to-day on AMC. We have approximately $2.3 million more outflow than inflow. 8.16 million shares traded so far. After 232 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace right now for about 13.71 million shares traded by the end of the day today. In pre-market this morning, I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million, and looking like we're going to hit that. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure, than RSI of 61.52, which is above average. On a 1-hour chart, more selling pressure than buying pressure, than RSI of 56.75, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure, with what appears to be a divergence on the Vortex indicator about to occur within the next 30 minutes. RSI is at 52.4, which is average. On a 5-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure, than RSI of 33.64, which is below average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time to the back of the big tramp. Is JJ still here? Is he... Good morning, JJ. Good morning, Censored Content. Good morning, Preacher. Good morning, Quack Quack. Good morning, Rugged. Good morning, my son. Da 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 da. Is he gonna play it? Let's see.
Hey, morning.
Da 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 da. Good morning, Rex. Good morning, Tom D. Good morning, UPS.
Good afternoon.
I guess kind of afternoon. Yeah. Yep. You're right.
I don't have it yet.
All right. School.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do have something else for you though.
Oh, what do you have?
That I can send in the bubble.
Oh, okay.
I think. Hold on. Let me see.
Well, yeah, you missed out on some of the really funny stuff that happened in the poker tournament. last
Yeah.
night. Yeah, it happened all right after you left.
Yeah, here I sent something in the bubble.
Oh man, I can't do that. I see the face, and if I do it, it's gonna incite it's gonna incite hate and anger and.
Oh,
We'll
come
let the
on.
hate
We were
flow
talking
through
about
you.
ice cream.
Yes. Yes. Use.
It's not hateful. Come on, it's funny.
See, even Hunter's not immune from a little political humor every now and
It's
then.
not even political. It's just a guy eating ice cream. Come on.
All right.
That's right, man.
It's
Just
just
politics,
just a guy eating ice cream. Hunter says.
Right. It's just an
I'm
ice
just saying,
cream
here's
joke.
here's a new way to eat ice cream.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this. I can't tell if this is right up the alley for. It's not. Is there volume on this?
There's no volume.
Okay. Is it my internet that's just so slow that's causing this to lag, or
It is your internet.
Okay.
Yeah. Someone's trying to put their camera on. That might be.
Yeah, Hayden, if you're trying to put your camera on, it is not working. So if you can take that off for a second, it seems to be kind of hanging everything up a little bit. Let's try that again. It just ends. It ends with him like.
Yeah.
Is this because of our conversation about front teeth eating on ice cream? Is that what this is? Okay.
Yes.
I mean, on a cone. So I admittedly said on an ice cream cone. I mean, I don't think I've ever eaten an ice cream cone by sticking the whole thing in my mouth like that. That has never happened.
That's what I'm saying, though. He full on just.
That has never. I have
like,
always eaten around the edges, but I'm not a
is-
huge cone fan. So maybe I'm just been doing it wrong apparently. So. This guy
No, I
right
don't
here.
know if that's the right way to do it.
I don't know
Was
where
that an
Trevor is.
option in the poll?
I don't know where Trevor is, but if
Was that an
he's
option?
here, this is exactly
was
how
a-
Trevor would eat an ice cream cone. I'm positive because it's all front teeth.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if that is front teeth. I mean, it seems like it's going straight down the.
No, that's fucking.
That's all
That's the Kamala Harris technique right there, man. That's
Oh my
I need a,
See,
I need a promotion.
No, I think he learned that from himself. That's just all him.
I hope.
Yeah.
All throat.
I just can't believe there's not a single one of you guys out there who has the skills to make that sugar cone go away and replace it with maybe something a little funnier. I can't think off the top of my head what you could replace it with, but surely there's something out there that would be much funnier. Well, I mean, if you want,
I swear,
I'm going to say it, but now that you mentioned it, yeah.
Cucumber.
If I if I knowingly knew that I was going to be eating an ice cream on live television for the whole world to see, I think I would come up with a new way to eat the ice cream cone right then and there, just so that I could, just because I knew people would say something about it. It's like I would come up with a different way of eating it.
If I had the skills that you guys do, I would change that ice cream cone out for a big dildo, and then I'd put a Trump sign on the side of it.
You know what I would do? I would bite the bone. I'm telling you, I knew it was going to happen, Hunter. This is why I couldn't do it, Hunter, because I knew Hunter the minute that I played it that it was going to go there. Yeah, that's why. This is why I can't. This is why we can't have nice things, and it's just like I knew that would happen. So I would bite off the bottom of the ice cream cone and I would suck that ice cream right out.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta throw it in the microwave first.
That's right.
Microwave?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Big mic.
Let's see here. All right, JJ, are you ready? Do you have internet access? Where did he go? He just took off. He didn't even stick around. What's up?
We want some boom boom candles here on Jimmy. Come on.
Yep. So did you guys even try to get Brian over here? Like, was there even an attempt that was made?
I had to go out and put a battery charger on my truck, so I was gone doing a little vehicle maintenance. So I have a good excuse. But since you brought it up, is there anybody here who has the skills to make a meme? I have an idea for a meme. I'd like to see a full page ad like you'd see for the candy company that makes the Reese cups. I like to see a display of like, would you like Reese cups or the
Reese's Pieces?
The other alternative. Well, you know what I was going to say, the word, but instead of the Reese's Pieces package, but change the lettering to say the Reese's Pesos. And
you gotta wait for him to show up before you start
Well, he's
talking
not
about
here.
it. Though.
He's not
I know that's the whole point. You got to get him here, so because I guarantee you, that if we can get him in here, I'll guarantee you we can get him down that same exact conversation again, and it'll be funny. Like it's good stuff. We just got to get him in
to learn
here.
how to do some of that cut and paste or artwork shit. That I can see that there'd be an advantage to having that skill set to fuck with people. Could be just yet another tool in my bullying basket.
There's a meme maker app. What kind of phone do you have?
I don't know what iPhone 11 or something.
Yeah, go to App Store and type in meme maker.
Oh, okay.
M-E maker, and see if you. Let me do it myself. Make sure I'm not giving you like bad directions because.
Yeah. Well, I can't do it right now, but I'll do it this afternoon. Once that'll give me something to fill in some of my dead time.
Let me just make sure for myself. Search meme maker.
Yeah, I like those ones where they take a product, like a Pringles can, and then you can do the same font and everything, but it could say like shingles instead of Pringles. I like that kind of tongue-in-cheek shit.
Do meme maker and then 2 words, and then hit enter on your search on your app store, and there's the very first app that pops up is a meme crowned character.
All right.
Download that, and I've actually made a couple different memes using that app. But it has a free portion of it, which is going to be plenty good enough to create basic memes. And then if you want more than that, then you have to pay for it. But I've never had to use anything beyond that.
It's like Papa Mac's Music Maker, where he gets so many songs for free, and then beyond it, he's got to pay. I get it.
And it actually makes things really, really simple to do. It's not hard at all. And you too can be a meme maker. Look at this. 46% of you have driven with a car with a driver's license that's been expired. I thought
That's
I was
pretty
like
high.
I thought I was going to be the only one. Like I thought I was going to be like 10% maybe tops. I am so surprised by this number. That is shocking.
I want to know how many people drove before the legal age of 16.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
How many of you outlaws are out there? I'm one of them too. And I don't mean just driving around your daddy's cow pasture or on the farm. I'm talking about going to town and getting an ice cream with your old man's car. The true outlaw shit, like 14 or 15 years old.
I had, does it having a permit count though? I had a permit.
Yeah, you can't even have a permit. You can't even have a permit. Well, yeah, I guess I'll let that fly. I had a permit because you're still illegal.
Yeah, I had a permit, and my mom's probably listening.
In the purest sense, though, I'm just talking about pure outlaw. You don't even have a learner's permit. None of that shit. You just said, I'm taking the car and I'm going to go for a joyride.
My mom's going to die when she hears this.
13 years old for you. I salute you, Richard. You're my people.
I was going to say, I did it at 14.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I had to roll the car out of the driveway to start it.
Yeah, I told this story about 3 years ago, but I'll tell it again briefly. I passed my dad and his wife. I call her my step monster. She's my stepmom, but my dad and my step monster was coming the other way, and I passed him in his car. He was in her vehicle, and I passed him, and it was me and all my brothers and a couple of my cousins, and I was taking them to get an ice cream, and I was about 14. And as we passed him, my step monster looked at my dad and said, "Ron, I think that was little Ronnie that just passed us." And my dad said, "You got to be shitting me." And I saw him, so we didn't make it to the ice cream store. I made a turnaround. I turned around in the VFW Hall parking lot and went home. And when I pulled up, just as big as I owned the place, man, pulled up and we all bailed out. Yeah, it's not a good day.
Was it still
we
moving when you bailed?
Damn ice cream, but damn it, we tried. No. I pulled up. I parked it like a boss and got out.
That would have been the thing to do, is to like bail out of it, and then y'all like play someplace and like have it like crash into a tree with just empty, and then like you guys coming back and you're like,
in for a penny,
what
in
happened?
for a pound. What I should have done is pulled up because my dad was already out of the van by the time I pulled up. What I should have done was just pulled up instead of parking, just rolled the window down and say, we're going to get ice cream. Can I bring you guys something back? If I'd have really had the presence of mind, but I was already shitting bricks. I knew I was fucked with a capital F. But that, or when he came towards the core, I could do the old thing. You know, the joke where you pull ahead when somebody reaches for the door handle and you keep pulling ahead. If I had any balls, I could have done that to my dad. See, I could say this shit now. He's dead into the ground.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he would have been so pissed if he'd have done that.
Yeah, he'd still be beating my ass.
Yeah, yep. I thought you were gonna I thought you were gonna say something like roll up to him and then roll your window down and then say like I'd like or make your order. And treat him like he's like taking your order.
I remember specifically he said, "What were you thinking? What are you thinking?" And I said, "Well, to get an ice cream, obviously." I thought I made that clear. We were going to get fucking ice cream.
My mom's on edge of her seat right now, wondering like, when in the world did I drive? And
ultimately, I caught all the shit because I was the oldest. I was the oldest of the boys and then oldest of all the cousins. So it always fell on my head anytime shit went sideways.
Come on, Casey, tell us.
So we'd already purchased the car that was going to be my first car. I had not gotten my license yet, but I had my permit. And I don't remember what my parents had to go do or what they were going to do, but I wanted to just take my car out and take it for a spin real quick. And so I got in my car. Yep, and I joyrode that thing for about, I don't know, probably a couple miles, and then turned around, came back, and probably like less than 10 minutes. Nobody ever knew, and that was it.
Good for you, man. I'm glad to see somebody got away with it. Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, I tried it one time. That was the only time I ever did. I tried it one time, and I got my ass nailed to the wall. They were supposed to be out for the evening. Him and her was going to some sort of a dance or he was a member of the volunteer fire department. You know, they had all that women's auxiliary shit, and they'd always stay out till all hours of the night. And he'd only been gone for like an hour, and I'm like, well, this is good to go, man. As long as we're back in an hour or two, he'll never know. And no, for whatever reason, I don't know. He never did say, but he came come home and just passed. As we were leaving, we passed.
I should preface this story with the fact that I didn't get my driver's license until I was 18. So,
really,
I was 18 at the time when I did this, so I was technically my own adult at that point. So, but still,
what was the holdup? What was the big holdup at 16?
Grades.
Oh, okay, yeah, punishment,
yeah.
I did the same thing. I failed math freshman year, sophomore year, and junior year, and my dad said when I failed the junior year, he grounded me for the entire summer. So my junior year of high school, I wasn't allowed to go anywhere. I had a job; they would let me go to work, but I had to come home. I wasn't allowed to do anything. So, and he stuck to it. It was the entire fucking summer. It was the worst summer of my fucking life.
Yeah. It sucked always having to get. Yeah, let's hear it.
Hey, is Hunter on?
Yeah, he's here. Oh, I think he was.
All right, Hunter. So tell us, when was the first time you took the car out?
No, he couldn't have done.
What about you, Hunter? What about Hunter? If we're doing a mea culpa, if everybody's confessing, what about you, Hunter?
Come on. Casey just confessed in front of his mom, so now you have to confess in front of
He's not going to, though, because first off, his brother, who was the only person that would have probably been able to give him a shot at something like that, is too much of a anal retentive, follow the rules kind of guy that never would have.
Boy Scout.
Yeah,
he's a fucking Boy Scout.
Yeah, he's just like his dad.
Yeah.
He never would have let him do it in the first place.
The only thing that could like level to that point was, I don't think I was even there for this, but they took one of his friends and in the back of the truck, like the
no seatbelt in the back. Ooh.
Yeah, the trunk. Like it's just no, it's not even. But there's no seats in the back. Like,
yeah, the back of a campered pickup truck. Ooh.
Yeah. But yeah, that's about as far as it goes.
That was as risky as he could get.
But no, I haven't really.
Donkey Kong says he was 12 or 13. He got pulled over by the cops. I would have guessed that, Kong. I don't doubt you one bit.
Well, good for you, Hunter.
Thanks. I guess. I don't know. It seems like you guys want me to.
Sometimes you gotta live life a little bit, and there's always consequences for that, though. Right? Just remember that there's always consequences when you decide to live a little.
Yeah. Choices, risk reward. There's always an ROI, man.
But sometimes it is fun to have just a little bit of fun when you're breaking the law.
I mean,
Just remember, man,
the most
no guts,
breaking
no
the law
glory.
thing that I would have done is just drove my friends, like 3 or 4 of them, because you're not supposed to do that before you're 18.
Oh, you're
Well,
just a regular James Bond outlaw. Yeah.
He's really
Yeah.
pushing at this guy, Hunter. Hunter, I
You're
love
one
the
step
fact
away
that you
from being
guys.
you're one step away from being like a mass murderer, man.
I'm so happy that you guys were very conscientious about making sure that you guys followed rules and laws and stuff like that. I appreciate it. I really do, because it made me as a dad not have to stress out. You made my life easier, and I appreciate it. Now you're on your own, and you can do whatever you want. So, and I'm still gonna worry about you, but you know, now you can have you can live.
I have one simple question that can separate the outlaws from the Boy Scouts, and that's have you ever stolen gas with a siphon hose and a can?
No.
No, that's it. That's the line. That's the line right there. There are kids who couldn't afford gas, so we went out and would take a can and a hose and suck some out of somebody else's car. That was the difference.
That'd be a great username.
Gas sucker?
If your username. No, I think just your username be siphon hose.
Oh. Hunter, what did you say? You said a minute ago, you said, like, do you really, or what?
Do you really think? Are you really worried? Like, do you really think I'm gonna do anything that bad?
Now? No. But parents do worry about their kids.
Kids do dumb shit.
Yeah.
Kids do dumb shit. Even good kids do dumb shit.
I can't say that I mean, the level of worrying that I had for you guys was probably far less than any other parent out there in terms of, like, on a scale of 1 to 10. Like, if most probably average parents, right? The average parent probably has to worry like a 7, right? For me, I only had to worry about you guys as like a 3. Everybody, you know, there are people out there who have kids that have to worry like a 10, right? So I got lucky. I got really, really, really lucky, and you guys were really good kids.
That or Hunter's his operational security was uptight. He might have been a bona fide outlaw, but he was just successful. He might have been one of those mastercraft guys that just, okay, tell the truth, Hunter. Did you ever sneak a girl in the house late at night? Come on.
No.
Oh, man. This was your chance. You're supposed to lie, man. You're supposed to say, I can neither confirm nor deny this.
Yeah, totally. Of course I did. All the time.
Hey, Casey, so now compared to your level of worriness for your son, how do you think your mom was for you?
Before or after we got police involvement?
Oh,
that's it right there. That's all we need to know. That's all you got to say. That tells you everything you need to know. Yeah.
Because the police did
Hunter's
call.
one of those guys that he's like, no, but I did tear the tag off my mattress. That tag that says "Do not remove under penalty of law." He ripped that son of a bitch off like a boss, man. He's like, fuck the man. I'll tear this mattress tag off if I want.
Probably
it looks
not.
bad with the tag on.
Fucking Boy Scout.
Okay, I don't think I'm a Boy Scout like Bradley is, but I'm definitely not like...
Oh, you're a Boy Scout. Make no doubt about it. You are a Boy Scout.
Oh, we might get a story out of this. We might get a story.
No, but I don't see myself
But he almost stuttered. You're almost stuttering. Come on, spill the beans, Hunter.
On, tell us.
Spill the beans.
There's no beans to be spilled. But I don't see myself as Boy Scout because, like, those people will uphold other people to those same standards. I don't feel that way. You do what you want. I don't really care. But
Hunter, did you ever get a chance to take the old man's? Did you take the old man's Mopar out? Did you ever get a chance to drive the Challenger by yourself?
No, I never did. I never drove it once. I don't think. Did I? Not even with you. I don't think I was old enough.
You had your license
what kind of a
yet.
stingy prick is your dad? Oh, okay. That's fair enough. He didn't have.
Yeah, because
I was just gonna go with the old tell the truth. Did you roast the tires off? You're not gonna tell me you borrowed your dad's Challenger,
3
went
years.
for a ride, and didn't at least in some parking lot when nobody was looking, at least roast them a little bit.
When did you get rid of
Yeah.
it? Like 18?
No, I can't remember exactly. No. It's later than that. It would have been like 20. It would have been 21. 21.
Well, then I would have been old enough, right?
Yeah, but I know for a fact that I gave Bradley an opportunity to drive it, and he said no. I don't recall whether or
Scouts.
not
Told you. Boy Scouts.
Yeah. Your dad
troop,
tells
a
you
whole troop
you
full
can
of
drive
Boy
his
Scouts.
Challenger, and not only that, but your dad's like, hey, let's go out on the road and let's have some fun in the car.
Yeah, let's
my
stretch
my
this thing out
son
a little bit. Let's let
my
it stretch
son
your legs
says
a little bit. And your
no.
son's like, no, Dad, that's not
He
safe.
says no.
Yeah.
He's like, I'd be too afraid
Boy Scout
to
troop.
crash it. And I was like, I don't care. Let's just go out and we'll have some fun. It'll be a good time. And he's like, no. That's how Boy Scoutish of a kid is. I say I had to worry on a level 3. It was probably more like, now that I'm saying this out loud, I feel like it was probably like a 1 is how much I had to worry about these guys.
Damn lucky you weren't my dad. I'd have brought that motherfucker back to you, and the tread would be half gone on fucking both the rear tires would be bald as a fucking dragster.
But Hunter, I would have given you an opportunity, and I feel like there's got to be a great reason why I didn't. I don't recall what it was though. I don't.
Well,
you didn't
you
drive
don't
right
love
away.
him as
That's
much
what it
as
was.
Bradley. Well, you don't love him as much
that's
as
not
Bradley.
true. That's not true.
why.
That's not true.
No, I did. I got my license at 16.
No, but you weren't driving. You weren't driving on a regular basis though until your brother left, and that would have been in.
When my brother left was when I was 16
Yeah, that would have been after COVID.
or 15.
And I got rid of the car
'Cause he's
shortly.
18 or 19, and that's me being 15, 16. So that lines up.
Yeah, and I'm saying you were refusing to drive. Like I offered to take you out to go driving before you got your license, and you didn't want to do it. You actively said no, I don't want to.
Enough.
Yeah, you
Well,
just
you
didn't
said
want to
Melissa.
go.
You said Melissa's got a lead foot, so I'll bet money if we could interrogate her, I'll bet you that she's out a time or two with it. I'll bet you she
Nope.
wasn't immune to
She
maybe
didn't want to
spinning those
drive it.
tires a time or two.
She didn't want to drive it.
Really?
Nope. No, I asked her if she wanted to drive it. She didn't want to drive it either. Nobody wanted to drive my car. I couldn't understand why. It was crazy.
Well, they probably realized how much it meant to you, and there was maybe a fear factor there that if anything went wrong whatsoever, they'd be held to pay.
That's what insurance is
And I
for.
can see that. My buddy wouldn't even let he finally bought a Corvette like Foos, convertible, beautiful, big body style, millennium yellow seat. And his wife, she wasn't even she would wash the car and hand wax it for him, but he wouldn't let her pull it into the garage when she was done. She was allowed to back it out and wash and wax it. And when I asked him why, he showed me where he had she drove a Jeep of some sort, but she'd run into the garage door wall like 4 times with it pulling in, and he had a tennis ball hanging from the ceiling where she could stop when the tennis ball touched the windshield, and she still managed to run that fucking Jeep into the wall. And he's like, she's not going to run my goddamn Corvette into that fucking wall. So I thought it was pretty funny shit. She's like, you can bring your car in. I'm like, what's the deal? He's like, she's not allowed to drive it into the garage.
Well, I took my brother and my mom out one time, and the car has a little setting on it to where you can test your 0 to 60, and I let them both try to beat my best 0 to 60 in the car, and they couldn't. So I know I let people drive it, drive it good. So
I think it was just weird timing.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I would have let you.
2020 to 21, I wasn't really super interested in driving a whole lot.
Yeah.
Because it was just like early for me. Like I probably, if it would be the past 2 years, so since like 22 maybe, I might have been more comfortable to drive it. But maybe it's just because I was so early in driving, I was just like, eh.
That's all right. We'll get another one, and you'll have a chance.
Not when they're not making them anymore.
They're still making Challengers. They're just not making them in manual, I don't think, anymore. Actually, that's not true. You can get them in shakers.
They're making electric vehicles now.
No, I think they went back on that.
They went back on that. But
Yeah,
did they still discontinue the line though?
No, they did, and that's what I'm saying. They went back on that. They were discontinuing the line, and I think they went back on it and decided that they were going to continue production. Let me just verify. Let me verify because I don't remember.
They saw too much
Casey, did
people-
you ever get to go take one of the test drive the Hellcats? I know for a while there that car was supposed to be amazing, powerful. That Hellcat they put out, and my uncle said they had a promotion that you could go to a Dodge dealer and they'd let you drive one in the parking lot. And I was wondering if you ever.
I'm wrong.
To drive one.
The answer to that question is no, and I'm wrong. They did stop making the Challenger in 2023, so I'll have to pick up a used one, and that's fine.
Yeah,
we can do that.
There you go.
You know which one I want? I would love to have was the Demon.
Yeah.
But they're limited.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing is beautiful.
Wide body.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably would pass on the white. I want the. I think it's the Scat Pack, and with the shaker hood, and the reason for it is because that's one of that's the strongest version model you can get in manual. So I really don't like the shaker hood, but you have to get it in that style for the Scat Pack. So yep. Guys, I'm going to do the numbers right at 1 o'clock because that's after I get done with those numbers, we're going to have to close out the live stream for the day today since I got to head out to get this driver's license renewed. And I did not get pulled over on the way to the doctor's office, so let's hope I don't get pulled over on the way to the DMV.
All right. Which DMV you're going to? I'm going to call the cops.
You know, I was thinking about that. I was like, I wonder if cops ever hang out near the DMV, kind of knowing that that's going to be like an easy place to just grab people. Like, you know, they know they're going to be something, you know, they're probably missing something, or what a terrible place to just wait for people.
You had your grace period, right? Are you still within that grace
There
period?
is no, apparently in Texas, there is no, I found out that there's no grace period.
That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of stupid too. Especially with the wait times that they have here in Texas for the DMVs.
Yeah. Well, you gotta walk there.
Yeah, right.
So right now you're an illegal.
That is correct. Have been since my birthday, since July.
No way.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. I can't help it.
Come
They
on.
couldn't get me in any
Come on,
earlier.
Casey, you're such a numbers guy, and you forget that.
No, I didn't forget. You missed the story earlier. 2 weeks
okay.
before my license was due to expire, I tried to sign up to renew online, and they told me that I couldn't because it was still a valid license. And so I was like, what do I got to do? Wait for this thing to, like, you know, go dormant or what? So I waited for it to expire. Then I went back on their website and tried to renew online, and they said, no, we need you to come in. And I'm like, well, that's stupid. So I scheduled an appointment to come in, and the earliest they can get me in is today.
So it's their fault.
Yeah, it's not my fault. I scheduled it before it even expired. Tried to, anyways. So the only difference I was told is that what I could do is just go down straight to the DMV and sit there and wait for a spot to open up for me. But there's no way in hell I'm doing that. That's not going to happen. I'm not spending my day at a DMV waiting there.
No, that's too painful.
Yep, I'm not doing that. They need to get their shit together and get people in and out in a more respectable fashion than making people wait 2 months to get an appointment to come in. It's ridiculous. What's worse is that if I wanted to go to the closer site to where I live, I would have had to wait longer. I have to drive 45 minutes away to get to where I got to go to get my license today. So, yeah. Good times. Did JJ ever show back up again? Nope. Tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow is the big day. Are you guys ready for GME's earnings report? What are estimates?
Yep. It's going to be an interesting day.
estimated EPS negative 0.16, and their actual came out. They're saying actual EPS. So did they already put out their earnings report? Because it's saying actual is negative 0.01. They beat earnings. That's saying it got beat by 15 cents.
Yeah, it's not unusual. They're pretty meat and potatoes with their earnings. They put the numbers out and then they kind of, but they don't do a big, long fanfare live action thing like Adam Aaron does. Theirs is usually pretty about as boring as oatmeal.
Adam Aaron has 2 posts out, both of them being 3 hours apart here, or 2. They were 3 hours ago, I should say. Both about the Joker. He said the hit parade continues of big movies in theaters, one after another. First Inside Out 2 in June, then Deadpool and Wolverine plus Despicable Me 4, and now Beetlejuice, the 4 highest grossing domestic opening weekends of 2024. And Joker, Folie à Deux is up next. Then he tweeted out, he said, the original Joker had the highest ever domestic opening weekend for any movie ever released in the month of October. Our own Taylor Swift, the Eras Tour, was the second best ever October opening. Tickets for the new Joker Folie à Deux, starring Phoenix and Gaga, are available now. Oh shit, guys, it's time. What? Hold on a second here. 3 hours ago, these ticket seats are going to be gone. Melissa told me it's just going to be me and her. Hold on a second. I'm looking. I got to buy these tickets because I don't want to see it on the first day. No spoilers for me. October 4th.
Did you guys see like the 15-minute standing ovation and Joaquin Phoenix leaving in the middle of it?
No.
Yeah, like at the premiere.
Uh-huh.
They had like a big standing ovation for it, and Joaquin Phoenix was just like leaving in the middle of the standing ovation. He's like, "Screw this, I'm out of here. Movie's done."
It had dinner reservations, man. It's time sensitive.
Yeah,
It's
no,
scheduled.
it's fair.
It's scheduled to keep.
I think the standing ovations are cool and all, but 15 minutes seems a bit excessive.
All right. I just signed up for 2 tickets. I'm in. Okay, cool. Oh, no. Come on. Don't do this to me now.
Sounds like he's hacking into the mainframe.
Purchase. Please do it. Go. Go. Yes. We're in. I got my 2 tickets for Joker. I already told Melissa all about it. I was like, how many tickets do I need to know about? Because when that thing opens up, I'm getting those tickets, and I don't care. She's like, I think it's just going to be you and me for that one. And I was like, okay. Because I guess apparently the kids didn't show any. They didn't even. I don't think they even saw the first one. So.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the first. I mean, I've seen most of the first one, but I never saw it in theaters.
Sounds like a you problem. It was a good movie. Did you like it? What you saw?
Yeah, I mean, it was all right.
I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Movie.
I liked how
I think it's
dark it
well
was.
done for like a DC or a Marvel movie, like any kind of like superhero / supervillain movie. I think it's very cinematic, but
yeah,
I mean, most of the time I could kind of care less at this point.
I think for me, the parts that I liked about it was the fact that it was like, it felt like a different kind of telling. It felt like a what's that? Oh gosh, what is that called?
Maleficent.
Maleficent, yeah. It's like a Maleficent type of telling where it's like from the evil person's side of it, and like what, how they became who they were, and so it's different. It's different.
That makes sense because it's like him recalling what happened.
Yeah, And so I kind of like that. But the extra twist that they throw in there with the whole Batman thing it kind of upset me a little bit. But, whatever. That's fine. I'll deal with it. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to ruin it for you if you don't. I don't know how I feel about Gaga being... gosh, I always forget her name.
Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn, yeah. I don't know how I feel about her being Harley Quinn, though. Because I've always had this like perception of Harley Quinn. And don't get me wrong, I actually didn't really like Marlo... what was her name? Margot. I didn't like her for the part very much. She was good looking, but I didn't like. She wasn't my expectation of what I thought of what Harley Quinn should be like. So
You didn't think she was crazy enough?
it wasn't that. It was more like I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure like how I would characterize why. Trying to think. I really don't know how to put it into words. It just didn't. She was pretty, but just not what I was thinking. But I don't really see Lady Gaga as being that either. So I don't know. We'll see. Tron says biker raw. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually Tron. I don't even know how the hell you nailed that, but that's exactly like she's biker raw in the movie, and that's like there was a little bit more of a sophistication to Harley Quinn than the biker raw deal, and so the part that she played was just like it was good. It just wasn't what I was thinking for Harley Quinn, and so I don't know. I if I had to choose, I'm gonna have to see how Lady Gaga. I'm gonna give her a chance. I'm gonna have to see how she does. I have a feeling I think I'm gonna lean more towards what was her name again? Margot Robbie? Margot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna lean more towards saying that I like Margot better. But we'll see. I gotta give Lady Gaga a chance. 101. Let's do it. I don't want to miss my appointment.
Off you go.
No, I gotta go through numbers. I gotta go through numbers.
Oh, you're going.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna exit after that, so I might as well just exit now and say like ta-ta for now. See you guys tomorrow. Sign off. Unless you guys got any questions. Any questions? Comments? Concerns? No? Okay.
Have a good one.
Thank you. You too, sir. See you guys later. All right, let's do these numbers, guys, and then I'm out. Starting with off exchange. Normally by this time of the day, we expect to see about 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We got 52.95% going through off exchange, EDGX at 12.14%. The combined total in that 65.09% or 1.09% higher than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume for the day is 1,272 shares. Nothing unusual going on with that. GME CHX volume for the day today is coming at 6,907 shares. Also a low number. Borrow fees, nothing changed in the last hour on AMC. Fees are at 1.58%. Available amount of shares to borrow 700,000. Rebates at 3.75. IBKR has reported about 900,000 shares borrowed so far for the day today. According to Ortex, within the last hour, there was 1.7 million shares having been borrowed. They are now reporting 1.7, so no changes. That's going to leave the estimated short-term interest, the free float, and cost to borrow numbers all the same. Shares on loan for the day today is at 55.82 million shares. That's approximately 630,000 shares more on loan today than there was on Friday, and Ortex is estimating that about 90,000 of that was in new short interest. On GME, there was 3,500 shares having been returned within the last hour. It is now currently at 256,000 shares having been borrowed. Options. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day on AMC has been at a $5 strike, and there was 14.3 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's now 15,000 contracts. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $5 strike. There was 2.4 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's now 2.6. We have the highest amount of call volume coming in. Well, this call and put volume is kind of suggesting the market's going to close somewhere between 475 and 525 by the end of the day. GME. Highest amount of call volume closest to its current strike price is $24. Highest amount of put volume coming in at $24. Market is suggesting closing price somewhere between $23.75 and $24.25. Price is currently at $24.51, so it's beating both of those two values pretty well right now. Taking you guys over the other page here, and I forgot to move the screens over, so give me a second. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this page. GME made it back up onto this page an hour ago. Still on here with a 47.62% buy to 52.38% sell ratio. Not the best ratio in the whole wide world. I'd like to see 60-40 or better on buying selling. MMRI was 233 an hour ago. It's now 233.36. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year, which is normalized, is now currently at negative 0.031. It was negative 0.037 as of an hour ago. We started out the day with them being negative 0.05, so we've definitely seen those tighten up or get closer together as the day has gone on. NASDAQ is up 0.75, Dow Jones is up 1.08, and SP 500 is up 0.93. We have 3,923 advancers to 2,281 decliners. The market is less advancing this hour than it was an hour ago by about 300 or so securities. The spread, or the market's not quite on fire, hot lava yet, but it's getting close. We've got, I said cooking or hot lava fire. I meant cooking with bacon grease. We have the top performing sector for the day because everything is green. Financials followed by industrials. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 have green status. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% will get a shout out. We've got Coinbase up 4.87. FRC is down 8.33. Silvergate's down 5.51. First Horizon is up 3.06. Douche Stank is up 2.97. Western Alliance is up 3.54. JP Morgan's up 2.41. American Express up 2.88. And that's it. Gold is up 0.11 and trending down. Silver is up 1.21, trending down. Ethereum Classic is up 1.96 and breaking an uptrend into what appears to be a downtrend. U.S. dollar is up 0.34 and starting to shoot back up, so we may be seeing the market drop out here at the end of the day. Oil is up 1.73 and consolidating after an uptrend. We have mortgage-backed securities up anywhere from 0.08 to 0.15 and are starting to trend down. SPY is up 0.92 and trending down. VIX is down 11.3 but trending back up at 1985 with futures suggesting 1886. So the VIX is leading the futures back up. IWM is up 0.45 trending down. VB is up 0.68 trending down. Tesla is up 3.04 and consolidating after a trend down. Amazon is up 1.82 trending down. Cinemark is up 0.93 and slightly trending down. Doge is up 6.65% and trending up. Bitcoin is up 2.22 and trending up. GME is up 3.04% and consolidating. HYMC is up 3.47 trending up. NCMI is up 1.35 trending down. Hood is up 4.09 and very slightly trending up, and AMC is up 0.3 and consolidating. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day today, we have approximately three, no, not three, 2.3, yeah, boy, $2.3 million more outflow than inflow. 8.63 million shares traded so far. After 279 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace right now for about 12.06 million shares traded by the end of the day today. This is about where I would expect at this time of the day, where the pace usually reflects what we end up doing for volume up to market close. We might see a little bit more. We might see a little, maybe even close to 13 million as what we hit, I think, on Friday. So we might see 13 million today. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more equal amounts of buying and selling pressure on the Vortex indicator, RSI at 62.95, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 59.19, which is above average. On a 30-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 55.49, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 48.89, which is pretty much average. And with that, guys, unfortunately, it is that time of the day, and as usual, for me, all good things must eventually come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. Tomorrow's another training day. Spend time with your family, spend time with your friends. Take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And for crying out loud, go see an AMC movie. There's some great AMC movies to go see. You can sign up right now for Joker. Go help support AMC. But above all else, don't have a good night. Have a great night. Getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedges are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedges are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery.
Go for launch, GC. Go. Guidance, go. Fido, go. Bravo, go. GC. Go. Max, go. Eagle, go. Eco, go. Advance, go. Payloads, go. Scan for the customer, go. DPS, we're go. Eco, go. Booster, go. Surgeon, go. PRS, go. Okay. And let's see, we'll wait on GNC.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
MCO, I hear you loud and clear. 5 bytes. Tell me. Have you loud and clear as well? Thank you, sir.
Go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start.
Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Solid rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now at S10.
Okay, you sound good.